Hey everyone, how are you all doing? Getting all my stuff pulled up here. I'm running extremely late tonight. Silver Dollar, how are you? Hey Miss Kelly. Cool Gamer, how are you? Hey Hey Doxy. Sway, how are you? Hey Dana. Sifa, how are you? Yeah, Sifa, I'm doing good. I just got a headache. Hey Crime Crazy. Did you see my earlier message on here? Oh yes, about what you're building. Is that what you're talking about, Sifa? I did see that. All right. I'm crazy. Give me 1 second. Uh, yes, I did see this. Hold on. I need to save this and then Troll sent something to me too. Let me upload these two things real quick. This girl is doing nothing but trying to make a dime off of this girl's body. Okay. Wait, was more in here? Because I didn't see her. Alright. Wait just 1 second, y'all. Let me get these two things put on here. This Station A girl is just ridiculous. Crumb Crazy, check your email real quick. I just emailed you back on something. Kenny, it was said that, well, her dad said that it looked like maybe she had been sleeping, and that was the reason. Caleb, how are you? Oh, you finally caught alive. Well, welcome and thanks for joining us tonight. Hey, Kathy. Okay, 1 second. All right, I emailed you back. Has anybody seen the actual autopsy report, not the death certificate? The only thing that they've put out, Silver Dollar, and I can grab it real quick. Let me get it right here. Oh wait, what the heck is this? Okay, yeah, this the only thing they've put out was the death certificate. Yeah, it was Doxy. Hold on, I'll pull the because I'm gonna pull this back up in a little bit. There's something I want to read off on here just because there may be people in here tonight that wasn't in here last night. Um, okay, thank you, Crumb Crazy. Um, so, like I said, there may be people that's in here tonight that wasn't in here last night and don't know like the full backstory of what happened. So I kind of wrote like a little thing out to kind of go over it real quick. Miss Kelly is very, very sad. But yeah, Silver Dollar, this is the only thing that I've seen so far. It may take a while before her autopsy report comes back. Hey, Jim J, how are you? Yes, Caleb, they did. They went to her house and lied straight to her face about what happened. And I heard she had made a statement that um, Khalil had came to her house 4 days in a row after he got back from Mexico, and when he found out that her family knew what the autopsy said, he ain't been back since. She hasn't seen him. So I'm gonna give it a few minutes and see if a few more people are gonna come in before I go over this. Let me look real quick at the death certificate. I know that there is a thing. The very bottom of it's cut off, but it. Let me zoom out, see if that helps. Susan something, attorney at law, court translator. It's all it says at the bottom. Yeah, I know, Doxy. I saw that too when I was looking at some more of Shanquella stuff. Um, and then Sifa had sent me a message, and Sway had sent me a message that uh, they found him in the landfill, and they've arrested Leilani and charged her with his murder. So let's just keep our fingers crossed that that baby gets justice as well. Renee, how are you? All right. Still trying to get all my stuff. It doesn't look right on my screen for some reason. All right. How can any mother do that to her own child? I don't know, Kathy. And she claims she doesn't remember what happened. And honestly, I hadn't even watched anything on it. Did they find him today? Or did they find him yesterday and just came out with it today? Yeah, Kathy, she is. Hey, who said Kate? How are you? She was doing. Silver Dollar, I don't know if her family had an autopsy done in the U.S. once her body was brought back. Um, I know that they did the one in Mexico because that's how they found out about the broken neck and the cracked spine. Hey, Greg, how are you? Okay, so they found baby Quentin on Friday. Okay. Well, like I said, let's just pray he gets justice that he deserves as well. I haven't even had a chance to watch um, the press conference on it. All right, so like I said, I'm gonna go over this real quick. Um, it was just something I wrote out. I wanted to do a recap on what happened to Shanquella, just in case there was people that wasn't in here last night. Let's see. Found his bones, partial remains sent to FBI labs for final determination, but no, it's him. Was she really Doxy? I thought she was still at home. Okay, so the death certificate says necropsy was done. I don't think that's the same as an autopsy. Okay, let me hold on before I start reading this. Hey Jeremiah, how are you? Okay. Alright, let's see what the necropsy report is. Okay, so it says the necropsy report is a permanent record of the pathologist's findings and plays a critical role in the mediological proceedings in which every word may be scrutinized in a deposition or court months to years afterwards, when all memory of the examination have faded from the pathologist's mind. Yeah, I'm hoping, Caleb, that and with it being in Cabo, they probably will. Hey, Tonka, um, that they get to the bottom of it and the truth comes out about what really happened. And they get, which they're calling the group now the Cabo Six. Um, so let's just hope that they get all of them. They get them back down to Mexico. They try them and they convict them for what happened to her. I'm in prison. Oh yeah, Tonka, you're talking about Leilani? Yeah, they're not gonna like her too well in there, which I'm pretty sure they probably got her in protective custody right now, um, because of it's such a high profile case. Sounds like Mexico's going to allow extradition. And Doxy, I do know that they said um, FBI is assisting. The FBI in North Carolina is assisting. They can't take the case over, and it was basically because it's like I don't know if it's like all of Mexico or the part of Mexico where this happened at is like a sovereign nation, so they can allow FBI to assist, but the FBI can't take the case over because they have no jurisdiction down there. But the Mexican authorities do have the authority to bring all 6 of those people back down there if they find that there is evidence of foul play and arrests need to be made. Okay, I mean, I hope it's just another word for autopsy. I've only heard necropsy referring to animals. Well, with it being a tourist town, they're not going to want, and especially that villa where they stayed at, And I was looking on that villa again today because I wanted to see if it was a 2-story villa. Um, and when I went back to the website that I had showed y'all last night to see if I can get any pictures of stairs or anything like that in the house, I noticed that, last night I showed y'all it was $1,300 a night. Well, they done bumped the price up to like 1,400 and something a night. So with it being a tourist town, they're not going to want their money from the tourists to be interrupted. A lot of people from the States go down there. Um, they're not going to want visitors from the States to boycott Cabo because, I mean, they get a lot of money from the Americans. So I'm thinking just by that, they will do what they need to do and get this taken care of. Sifa, what does that mean? I wonder if that is like the Mexico version of an autopsy. Hey, Vaughn, how are you? Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. All right. Let me go to my email real quick. This troll is saying that he sent something to me. It's a response to what Sway said. Oh, okay. Brian R., how are you? Okay, so let's check what troll just sent to me real quick before I get into this other. I think this is it. Okay, so let me go ahead. We'll pull this up. Cold North Carolina. We went straight to winter. It's been pretty cold here. Well, in the 40s, but it's supposed to be next week, like in the 60s. So that's gonna be nice. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up this stuff on my phone too, because I can't never tell whenever it gets pulled. Like if it's up on the screen for y'all. All right, can y'all see this? All I can relate to is this party with so-called friends and been jumped before. That's sad though, Caleb. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I mean, because if you go on vacation like Shanquella did with friends, and you think that you're going there and you're safe, you're with people who you trust. You're going there with this one person named Khalil that has been said multiple times that is her best friend of 5 years. He just sit back and let it happen, you know. And it's sad when friends do you like that. It really is. All right, so I'm gonna read this real quick. And then I'll get into the other thing that I wrote out that kind of tells the backstory of what happened. Um, all right, so it says information from a police report says that Shanquella Robinson was alive when medical help first arrived at the vacation home where she was staying with a group of people last month in Cabo, Mexico. The report differs from details previously reported from 25-year-old Robinson's death certificate that says that she died within 15 minutes of being injured. Instead, a police report experts shows a doctor from a local hospital was with Robinson and others in the house for close to 3 hours before she was pronounced dead. The Charlotte Observer obtained excerpts from a police report earlier this week that had not yet been publicly released. The information was provided to the Observer by Gerardo, I don't know the last name on that, but an investigative reporter who works in Los Cabos for Metropoly MX. And the details were first reported by Metropoly MX on Monday. Yeah, but Caleb, if it's your friends, they're your true friends, no matter if you're drunk or not, they still wouldn't jump you. Okay, Brian R., that's fine. All right, so here they're saying, because it does say that on the death certificate that, and I showed y'all that last night, where it says in the little box, time between injury and death, and it said 15 minutes. But on here they're saying that the doctor was with her for 3 hours before she passed. Is that the one that went on family vacation with Shaquilla's family all the time? Yes, Pokey Dots. Khalil Cook. The mama had said that he always come to the family home. He has been on family vacations with them. He's the one that called the mama and told her that Shanquella was sick and that she had alcohol poisoning. He's the one that brought all of Shanquella's stuff back to the mama's house. Came to her house 4 days in a row. Ate with them and everything. And then whenever he found out that Shanquella's family knew what the autopsy said about the broken neck and the cracked spine, he hasn't been back since, and she hasn't seen him, heard from him, or anything. Yeah, Jim, I'm sure he knows. He was there whenever she was beaten up. So he knows everything. Now, the mama did confirm that Nazir Wiggins was not there when the fight happened. And that was the reason why I was wanting to look up the pictures of the villa again to see if it was two-story. Because he claims he got there at 3-something. Oh, yeah, Jim, he saw the fight. Because they were all in the room when the fight was going on. So he saw everything. He didn't even try to stop it. He's supposed to be her best friend of 5 years. He did nothing. None of them did. And it's been rumored that the other girl, Elise, fought her, and then the third girl, Winter, is the one that grabbed her by her neck and slammed her to the floor. And after that happened, she never got up and moved again. Now, Nazir is saying that he got there the next day, the day that all this happened. The mama confirmed that he did get there later. So the day the fight happened he got there after the fight happened. He says he got there at 3-something. He says that he kept trying to tell her to get up. They were there to have fun. He says that she wasn't dead at that time. He posted his first live video at like 4:26, but on the death certificate it says that she died, like her time of death was 3 o'clock. So I don't know how he could have got there after 3, posted a video at 4:26, claims that he talked to her, she was still alive, try to get her up, go out to the pool with them, have fun and all this and that. But the death certificate says that her time of death was 3 o'clock. And another reason, and probably the main reason why I went and looked at the villa pictures again, was because the fight happened in the bedroom, and she didn't have any clothes on. So I was wondering how she gets beat up in the bedroom. All this happens in there. We saw it on the video. I showed y'all the picture on the website of the bedroom that it happened in. How did she's beat up that bad, and the girl slams her down on the ground, and they say that she doesn't move again. How did she get dressed and get into the game room, which is where Nazir said that she was at whenever he got there? And then he helped her from the game room to the living room. And that's where he got her a bag, got her on her side, put soft music on, was rubbing her head, and all this. So how did she get from the bedroom, which I thought might have been a 2-story villa? From what it looks like, it's not 2-story, because if you look at the bedrooms, they all have a I guess a patio or whatever you want to call it with each one of them, and you can see the pool right there. So it's like a 1-story villa without outside open space in each bedroom. So either way, she would have had to have gotten off the floor, got dressed, got to the game room where she was at when Nazir got there, and then got to the living room where he claims that he took her, because the rest of them were talking about cooking, so he moved her from the game room to the living room. And yes, wait, that has been confirmed too by the mom, and I'll show that here in just a few minutes. Okay, let me exit off of this. All right, so I'm going to read this to y'all real quick. Like I said, it's just kind of like a backstory of everything that happened up until basically today. Is it true that there are 3 different videos? Okay, so Pokey Dots, I know that there's the fight video. I did show it on my live last night. I don't want to keep showing it, just out of respect for the family. So if you want to see it, it is on my live from last night. There is another video that is supposed to come out that shows the Winter girl grabbing her by her neck and slamming her on the floor. Basically, they said it was like a body slam. And then after that, she didn't move. Now, I don't know if there's been a 3rd video out, but the dad did confirm about the video with Winter in it. And I'm guessing he has seen the video where they slammed her, where Winter slammed her on the ground or on the floor. All right, so I'm gonna read this to y'all real quick, and it kind of just tells the type of person that SHANQUELLA was. Oh, okay, so you did see the one last night then, Pokey Dots? Okay, and it's very sad. The one of the dad, I can tell you, if you haven't seen it and you do watch it, be prepared to be upset and possibly cry, because it's very sad as well. All right. Okay. So SHANQUELLA Robinson left Charlotte, North Carolina on October the 28th, 2022 with Khalil Cook, her best friend of 5 years, and 5 other friends on their way to Cabo to celebrate one of the friends' birthdays. Now, she took all of these people down there and paid for this just for one of their birthdays. So within the first 24 hours of arriving in Cabo, SHANQUELLA passed away. The friends returned to the U.S. without her, and they all provided different stories about what happened. As more information was being released about what happened to her in the moments leading up to her death, a video was released. The video showed one of the people on the trip, Dejanay Jackson, attacking SHANQUELLA. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry about that. I had to tell Troll something. Okay, so the video showed one of the people on the trip, Dejanay Jackson, attacking Shanquella. Shanquella was not fighting back, but you can hear the others who were on the trip telling Shanquella to at least fight back. You can also hear Shanquella responding back, no, she didn't want to fight back. She says she didn't, but this girl just kept doing it. Shanquilla's so called friends just stood there recording the attack and did not step in to help her. Shanquella was full of life and loved to have fun. At just 25 years old, she was a young entrepreneur. She loved to travel and rewarded herself for all of her hard work. I'm sorry, as a reward to herself for all of her hard work. Shanquella had her own hair braiding business and was a well known kids hair braider. She was also the owner of the Exquisite Boutique and did all of the photo shoots to promote her business. She was very well on her way to building her own brand. Shanquella spoke to her mom on Friday, October the 28th, when she arrived and told her that she was having dinner. And that was the last time that Mrs. Robinson spoke to her daughter. On Saturday, the 29th, Shanquella's friends called Mrs. Robinson and told her that Shanquella wasn't feeling good and that they were going to call a doctor. They told her that Shanquella had drank too much alcohol and had alcohol poisoning. Hey, Mar. The friends told Miss Robinson they needed $5,000 to get her seen at the hospital, and Miss Robertson let the friends know that Shanquella had insurance, but the friends claimed that they wouldn't take the insurance because of it being from another country. So when these so-called friends arrived back in North Carolina, they went to Shanquella's mother's house and stuck to their story that she died from alcohol poisoning. Before the friends came back to the States, Mexican authorities interviewed two of them, and both of them said that she had died from alcohol poisoning. Mexican authorities told Queen City News that Shanquella's friends lied to them about what happened to her before her death. It wasn't until they got the autopsy report back that they had learned that she had a severe spinal cord injury and atlas luxation. Mexican authorities say that if they find evidence of a crime, they will bring the group back to Mexico and they will answer to the Mexican law. So basically, her friends stood back, watched her get hurt while they recorded it, and they didn't help her. Like, this girl had no clothes on. These guys were in there when this was going on. And instead of stopping Dejanay and saying, that's your friend, don't be jumping on her, or she's my friend, don't be jumping on her, y'all don't need to do this, y'all can work it out, whatever, they didn't do it. They're shitty friends. Alright, so the friends had decided to stand back and watch Shanquella get hurt while they recorded it and didn't help her is Dejanay Jackson, that's the girl seen in the video, attacking her. Winter Donovan is said to have grabbed Shanquella by her neck and slammed her to the ground. Malik Dyer, they're saying that Malik Dyer is the one that you can hear in the video saying, Quilla, at least fight back, can you do something? And then Shanquella says no. Khalil Cook, that's Shanquilla's best friend of 5 years. Elise Hyatt, she's the one that was rumored to have fought her the second time. And then Nazir Wiggins, he's the one that put the video out saying that he got there the second day, which was confirmed by Mrs. Robinson, that he did get there after the fight had happened. But I'm wondering if him not getting there the same day that the rest of the group got there, like, what was his reason for coming late? Was it because something else came up and he wasn't able to leave with them, or was it because he knew what was going to happen but he needed an alibi, and him getting there late was his alibi? Because I mean, you can just prove by your plane tickets or passport or whatever that you arrived at a later time. She may be intoxicated. Yeah, well, who said, Kate, that they told the mom, the Mexican authorities, that it had nothing to do with alcohol. And I even thought maybe she wasn't fighting back because she's not a fighter. I also thought maybe she was intoxicated, or maybe she just didn't want to fight the girl because it was her friend. See, it seems Mexican authorities are going to outshine Placer County. Caleb, it does look like that. Okay. All right. So, like I said, I just wrote that. I just kind of like wanted to go over a little bit um, of the backstory of what happened. Yeah, I think they were drinking more. I just think that the uh, the authorities in Mexico were saying that the death didn't have anything to do with alcohol, like meaning she didn't die from the alcohol poisoning. Um, it was she died because she had a broken neck and her spine was cracked. Okay, let me check my email real quick. Uh, okay, so Crime Crazy, this one here, I read that last night. So when the truth comes out, you are all going to look stupid as fuck. Shanquella got fucked up because she was trying to set the boy up back home and he got killed. The girl who beat her up was cousins with the boy and found out about the setup on the trip. That's why Shanquella wasn't fighting back because she felt guilty. So I don't know how this girl knew that if that is true. How would she know that that's the reason why Shanquella wasn't fighting back is because she felt guilty? Okay, so the girl who beat her up had good intentions. Shit just went left. Okay, thank you, Crime Crazy. So yeah, I mean, you can't say that someone beating up another person, but shit went left, they still had good intentions. Hey, how are you? Exactly, Kenny. And these grown ass men who were acting like little boys with their phones all out recording it. And Winter was even in there. She had her phone out. Uh, they all stood back like it and just let it happen. It, they were even trying to get Shanquilla to fight back, and she said no. While she was being attacked, she said no. They should have stopped the fight. I know, Jeremiah. It's just like a bullshit excuse. It's ridiculous. All right, let's see. And there was another friend. I want to say I have the screenshot of it that says she usually goes on the trips with Shanquilla, but this time she didn't go. So I'm wondering why she didn't go. Did she know something was going to happen? Sort of like a Mag situation with Kylie. Like, I know what's going to happen, so I'm not going to go. I'm not going to put myself in it. I don't want to be a part of it. But if that's the case, if Shanquilla was really your friend, and this is true, then you should have warned her about what was going to happen. No, Caleb, they're not the victims. They're wanting to play the victim, but they're not the victim. The only victim in this case is Shanquilla, and that's it. And her family, especially her sister, her mama, and her daddy. So those are the true victims. Shanquilla lost her life at just 25 years old. The mama and the daddy lost their daughter. Now, the dad did say that Shanquilla was his only child, so I'm assuming her sister is her half sister by her mama. Either way, a mom and a daddy lost their child, and the sister lost her sister. So, okay. So Troll is saying he sent me the screenshot of the friend saying that, so I'm gonna have to find that as well. I've literally got probably 50 screenshots. I know, Kenny. It's just it it's bullshit. Honestly. The last time I talked to her on email earlier today, yeah, she was digging. So she may be listening. She just may be looking into some stuff. All right, so I'm gonna go through all these screenshots real quick that I have. Um, Let me go through this folder first. That way I can go ahead and get it out of the way. So I wanted to show y'all her funeral service, some of the pictures from it. Okay, give me just 1 second. I don't know. Has anybody saw the pictures from the funeral service? That way I can go ahead and exit um, out of that folder. Yeah, let me put a trigger warning up here too, y'all. Give me just 1 second. We'll put one up on the screen as well. Okay. Okay, you haven't seen them? Who's okay? Her service was very pretty. Okay. All right. Get back into my things here. All right. So the purple thing back there is the top of her vault. She was such a beautiful girl. Oh, Kathy, she was gorgeous. And it seems to me like this Dejanay girl was jealous. Um, because it's to me, and this is just my opinion, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, it seemed to me that Shanquella was doing better financially and in her businesses because she had the two businesses. It seems to me she was doing better than them, and they might have been jealous of that. All right, so I'm just going to go through these real quick. I can't see. I know who said Kate. It's so sad. Nicola. Oh yeah, she. And I was even watching on YouTube yesterday, and a lot of the people that was putting the videos out about the fight, and then they saw. And I'm not trying to like bash the other woman's looks or anything like that, but they were all saying that it's always the ugly girl who's jealous and wants to put their hands on somebody, and that's what it kind of seems like in this case. I'm not saying Dejanay wasn't beautiful herself, but in my opinion, Shanquella was the prettier one. All right. Okay, so this is her boyfriend. Um, he did make a statement, and I believe I have that screenshot as well, where he says um, he wished that he would have never let Khalil out of his sight after he found out that he lied to him. Because his impression was they were going down to Cabo. Khalil was going to be with her. That's her best friend. He's going to protect her and he's going to take care of her while they're down there. And Khalil didn't take care of her. Yeah, they said that her favorite color was pink. Um, so that's why a lot of the people there were wearing the color pink. All right, so there's her coffin. They brought it in on a carriage. Yeah, Kenny, he's being a tit whiner right now. All right, so they're all signing they all signed her coffin and her vault. And then this was something, and I've actually got to put this on my computer on my StreamYard. That way I can bring it up while we're talking about it. It's very, very sad, Mar. And I know that they did have they. I don't know if they still have the GoFundMe going, but some of this might have came from the GoFundMe. I'm sure people were donating to it to help um, with her funeral expenses and to get her back to the States from Mexico. Hoping for answers, she was 25. And I'm sure whatever medical expenses they had down there, um, I mean, her parents are going to have to pay it as well, so I'm sure that GoFundMe will help with that too, plus legal fees. Um, you know, so this is where everyone signed it. She had a gorgeous coffin. And they said that she grew up in that church. All right, so that was all of them. Oh yeah, it was Who Said Kate. All right, so I just wanted to show y'all that because I had it pulled up. Um, so I can close out that folder. Okay, not preaching here, but try not to want what somebody else has. Yeah, you never envy people for what they have. You know what I'm saying? Like that's especially you don't do it with nobody. Like you don't hate on a person because they have more than you have or have something you don't have, but you for sure as hell don't do your friends like that. All right. So now I can close that folder out. I don't have to worry about trying to go into it um, to find stuff. Caleb, who is Alicia? No. Hey, Big Al. All right, let me look real quick. Okay, Big Al, when did you email me? Because I haven't gotten anything yet. Okay, just now. Okay, so it may take it a second to come through. All right. All right, so I'll wait for it to come through, Big Al. It still hasn't yet. Um. Oh, Caleb, you're talking about Aaliyah? Wasn't it? That was her name, wasn't it? The one that died in the plane crash several years ago. Okay. All right. Let me read Big Al's thing real quick. Oh, this is the thing about Leilani. Okay. Thank you for sending this to me, Big Al. That is so sad though about that baby, y'all. Okay, I thought that I was saying her name right. Tonka. Yeah, she kind of with the long hair and all that. She does remind you of Aaliyah. Uh, Big Al, me too. And I'm hoping the 6 people that are involved in this case here, they ship them back to Mexico, and they have to stand trial for what they did to her. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna go through my screenshots now. Because I know Troll said that he sent one to me. I just gotta find it. because. Alright, I just need to move something around real quick. Okay, I'm just gonna bring it up in 1 second. Just clearing all this other stuff off of here. Alright. So you just finished opening this in. Okay, so I'm fixing to read this real quick. I believe they meant rest in peace. Aquila. So I didn't do this to you, I promise, and I know I could have did way more to help you. I just didn't see every single thing that was wrong. All I seen was bruises on you. The rest of them lied to me before I came, and they said that you had alcohol poisoning, but I walked into something worse, and now people are blaming me for your death. But when everything is said and done, everyone will see that I am innocent. And this is from Nazir. I love you, Quilla. I sat with you during your last moments rubbing you. I wish that you would have just been okay so we can come back home together, but things didn't turn out that way. Now he claims that he saw these bruises, not on his head or on her head, that he claims that he didn't see until the nurse pointed it out. Um, she had a mark on her lip, but he didn't do anything. He thought that she was just sick with alcohol poisoning. Okay. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. Is Nightbot not working? Chrome Crazy? Okay, there it goes. Alright, so this is what Dejanay has posted. Remember at first she was going to wait till she got to 10,000, and then she was going to do the interview, and then she was going to tell her side of the story, then turn herself in because she didn't do anything wrong. So now she's got IG deleted at 22,000. Those other pages are not me. I am innocent and will be getting my truth out. I am only doing paid interviews. If you are not serious about hearing what happened and are just going to bash, please do not ask me. Yeah, Big Al, this is the girl that's in the video attacking Shanquella before she passed away. And Shanquella was not fighting her back. She never threw not one lick at her. But this girl just kept beating the shit out of her, attacking her, throwing her on the ground, punching her in her head, in her back, in her face, kicked her upside of her head, all that. Now she posted something the other day saying that once she hits 10,000, she's going to do an interview. She's going to put her truth out, then go turn herself in because she didn't do anything wrong, and that her mother is going to keep everybody updated. Now, I don't know how the hell you're going to turn yourself in if you didn't do anything wrong. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Yeah, Kenny, she's a girl. I know that there was a lot of people on social media that are thinking that maybe she's transgender. There's no proof of that. That Dejanay is. I mean, as of right now, because there is no proof, that's just a rumor that's going around. So, yeah, I mean, her credibility and her words mean shit at this point because the video tells everything. Like, I don't think there's anything that this Dejanay Jackson girl can explain or tell her truth that anybody's gonna believe because of the video that we seen. Let's see, 12 years ago, I lost my 21-year-old daughter. Mom just rubs me wrong. She doesn't act like a mom. Yeah, I know, Renee, like her parents are heartbroken, but they said that they wasn't going to stop until something happens. So, yeah, first she was going to stop at 10,000, she was going to turn herself in, but now she's going to go to 22,000. So this is a girl who beat her, and it's on video, but she's in, yeah, Jim, this is her. Yeah, she was beating her up. Well, I'm not even going to say beating her up. She attacked the girl and kept attacking her, even though Shanquella wasn't fighting her back. And whenever the other people, everybody else in the house, was standing there watching it and recording it and asking Shanquella, is she going to fight back? And she said no. They didn't stop Dejanay from doing it, and Dejanay didn't stop. She just kept doing it. And it's literally all on video, and that's what I said last night. It's bad that they stood back and didn't help and just stood there and recorded it. But if they wouldn't have recorded it, then her parents would have never known the truth. I mean, some people could have said, yeah, there was a fight, or we heard there was a fight, but if there wasn't a video, they wouldn't have never had the proof. And, you know, the Mexican authorities would have never knew what happened other than just what came back on the autopsy. But there's proof of what happened to her. I mean, they're not too good at this, I don't think. Okay, so this was the thing that her mom shared on her IG account. And it says, I don't know if it's pulled up for y'all yet. They're just as much fault. Yes, Jim, they're all guilty. I truly believe if someone refuses to intervene and save someone and instead chooses to record it, they should be charged in kind. Yes, hopefully they'll big out that is what's going to happen. I know that there was two people with phones in their hand. The one person that was recording it, that we all saw the video. The other girl that they're saying was the third person that fought her, was actually the one that grabbed her by her neck and basically body slammed her onto the floor. And then after that, she didn't move anymore. She was also in the room when this fight was going on and didn't help and had a phone in her hand. Like I said, I don't know if she was recording, but she did have her phone in her hand. And then the guys were just standing there, like, asking her if she's going to do anything, you know. All right, so it says Shanquella Robinson's friend stole $10,000 before body slamming her and breaking her neck in Cabo. Her mama down here at the bottom, and I will zoom in where y'all can see this. So Salamandra Robinson, that is Shanquella's mama. She said it was confirmed Shanquella's friend stole $10,000 from my daughter before harming her. Like, was that the reason for the fight? Did Shanquella find out that they took the money and they stole it, and she confronted them about it? They lied about it, didn't like the fact that she was confronting them, and maybe that's what happened. I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever come out and tell the truth about what really happened. I don't know what else the authorities in Mexico have, because I'm sure they're not gonna, if they share anything, it'll be with the FBI in Charlotte. The FBI in Charlotte will then share it with the family, and then I don't know if the family will come out with it or if they'll just have to keep it to themselves because of it being an ongoing investigation. See, so the 10,000 thing does not make sense. You cannot just walk into Mexico with 10 grand not without paying to the ass. I want to say that she had it, because I'd also heard she had it on a card, and that was the card that they used to buy their plane tickets back home. Because they wasn't supposed to leave and come back home until the 31st. Um, and then it was also said that the friends told the mom they paid $150 for the nurse to come. So the nurse comes out to the villa. They needed $5,000 for her to be seen at the hospital. And whenever Shanquella's mom says she has insurance, they said that they wouldn't take the insurance because it's from another country. Um, so I'm wondering if her parents sent the $5,000 down to him, hey princess, and then they also took $5,000 off the card for um, the flight back, or what. But either way, her mama is saying that it was confirmed that they took $10,000. So I don't know if it's off of a card, if it was cash. I'm sure she paid for the villa with a card. I'm sure she had to do like a reservation or something like that for them to hold it. Um, or if it was all cash. She might have had. I know if you go into Mexico, as long as it's not over $10,000 cash, you're fine, right? Yeah, I'm sure they booked her. Because I'm sure she paid for all the flight and everything down there. Um, so she probably did the flights online. She probably did the reservation online. Um, so she might have just took the 10,000 cash with her. Okay, so you have to declare anything over 10,000. Okay, so that might have been what it was then. She might have went down there with 10,000 cash. So she wouldn't have had to use cards while she was down there. Okay. All right. So, and it was also said that whenever, because Khalil is the one that brought her stuff back to her mama's, all of her luggage and all that. And when the mama got her luggage back, the money wasn't in there. So that was another reason why she knew that they took it. Let's see. Which, again, proves how shitty of people they are. Yeah, hoping for answers. Pretty much, she paid for the villa. It was supposed to be just for the few days for the friend's birthday. So she paid for the villa, and y'all saw how nice it was, and y'all saw what they had on the price of it yesterday or last night when I showed it. Today they done bumped it up to 1,400 and something. So there's no telling what she paid for it, but she paid for that. I'm sure she paid for all her flights. She paid for their flights back whenever they left her and didn't, leave when they were scheduled to leave, or say, hey, I'm going to stay down here um, until they release her body and send it back to her family, and I'm going to fly back with her body. They didn't do that. They just left and left her there by herself. Okay. All right, so let me go to the next one. Okay, that was just a picture. All right, so someone has sent this. It was a screenshot. It said, I need some timelines. So they got there Friday, a video of them playing the game was Friday night. Video of her walking around naked looking for them had to also be Friday because there was a video of her walking. She was recording it. She's walking around the house. She's looking for them. She's calling their names. She's like going room to room throughout the house trying to find them. She goes to one of the friends' bedrooms. None of them are in there. And then when she gets to the other bedroom, the other three girls, or hey Zara, are in there. And as soon as she walks into the room, like you can just tell they go silent and they try to change the subject of what they were talking about. And it was almost like they were maybe plotting uh, what was going to happen or what they were going to do to her. All right, so it says the video of her walking around naked looking for them had to also be Friday. Dejanay is wearing the same outfit in both videos, on the floor doing push-ups and standing by her suitcase. In the fight video, she looks to be in pajamas and Shanquella is naked. Autopsy reports time of death in the afternoon. So I'm thinking that they got there, changed to get in the pool, after they play the game, later on that night, or after the game, when they're getting ready for bed, the fight happens. But if you watch the fight video, you can see on the wall in the bedroom that it's like this. It's a sunset. Like you can tell where the sun's shining um, through the sliding glass doors. Uh, and there's like some big windows and stuff like that there, so you can tell it's like late in the afternoon whenever it happens. It's either late afternoon or the sun's coming up. One of the two. Alright, so they probably took her phone so she couldn't contact anyone and tortured her through the morning. Maybe they didn't anticipate it going that far, and maybe they did. The other boy was on the way, so if she was alive, she could have told him what happened. So Winter, which is the girl that they're saying grabbed her by the neck and body slammed her, finished her off. So there's a lot of theories about what's going on and what happened. All right, let's see what I got next on this. I think that was the last one. Give me 1 second. Quickly, because I hate the number 33. All right, give me just a second, y'all. King Scarlet, how are you? Yes, Pokey Dots. It is, and they're going to see it's going to be pure evil whenever they have to go to a Mexican jail. Hey, Whisperer, how are you? Alright. Okay. I also have okay, this was their sign-in sheet. Okay, so let me zoom it in real quick. So it shows that they were at the Linda 32, or Villa Linda 32 was the name of the villa that they had stayed in. They were supposed to be there from October the 28th of 2022 to December the 31st of 2022. So they were basically supposed to be there 3 nights, and that was it. And all of this happened within 24 hours of them getting there. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Alright, so you've got... I gotta zoom in a little bit more because I can't see it. So Khalil Cook, Malik Dyer, Winter Donovan, and Shanquella Robinson, then Elise Hyatt, Dejanay Jackson, and then Nazir Wiggins. and we were talking about this last night through an email, that it looks like Khalil, Malik, Winter, and Shanquella, all of their names were signed by the same person. Like you can tell, like the handwriting is the same. And then the bottom three, Elise, Dejeuner, and Nazir, all of their names were signed by the same person. And it's going to be one of the girls because I don't see any guy writing like that. So I'm wondering if, even though Nazir didn't get there with them, if they just went ahead and put his name on there uh, because he was going to be a guest there. Uh, go before they got caught. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up. I didn't see what. Yes, King Scarlet. I'm sorry, I missed your question. Yeah, the mom has confirmed. Shanquilla's mama has confirmed that they did take $10,000 from her before they hurt her. So, like I said, just another way that they proved that they wasn't worth a shit. They're shitty friends. They have no morals or respect for anybody. Okay, get the next thing for y'all. And I've read where they're treating this as a femicide case. Mexico is. They took it. I don't know how soon before the attack, Jim, but it has been confirmed that it happened before they hurt her. So I'm wondering if they stole the money and she confronted them about it, and that might have been what the fight was over. Because I mean, there's been so many different rumors. First, it was, Dejanay was texting the ex-boyfriend, and that's what started. Um, it could have been the money thing. I'm hoping for answers. I do too. Like I hope they rot in the Mexican jail, and then they rot in hell after that. Okay. So I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Like I said, they're saying that they're treating it as a femicide case. And allegedly in Mexico, whenever a female dies while they're there, whether they're from there or uh, they're from a different country, they treat it as a femicide case. Yeah, David, I'm wondering like if they have to go to Mexico, and I'm gonna pull that up in a minute and show whenever I googled it what it says about the time that you can get in Mexico for murder. But if they conspire to do it in the U.S., so you know, which I know the U.S. would have to prove that, would they spend time in the U.S. jail as well? Me personally, if if I was her family and I had to make a choice whether I wanted them to be convicted in the U.S. for conspiracy to commit murder or in Mexico in a jail down there for the murder, I would want in Mexico. If they make it from there, like they spend their time and they make it from there, then they need to come back to the states um, and serve their time for the conspiracy part of it. Or they could just do it all. I mean, if they can prove that maybe they conspired to do it down in Mexico, um, and go ahead and get them for all of it. Because if you think about it, they can really not just get them for the murder. Um, they lied to the authorities down there whenever uh, the Mexico police interviewed them. The two girls lied and said that she died from alcohol poisoning. They didn't say nothing about the fight. So Mexican authorities have said that they lied to them when they gave them that statement. So You're not. I know in the U.S. you're not supposed to lie to law enforcement. So can they get them for lying to them down there? Like, is that a crime? Then you got murder. If they can prove that they conspired to commit murder, um, then you got the friend sitting back and not intervening in it, in the incident or whatever. Uh, did they move her? Like, I'm still wanting to know how she got dressed if she had a broken neck. How did she get up and get dressed? Was she already deceased and then they dressed her and moved her? So I'm sure there's more charges that they can put on these 6 people. Okay, hold on one second. I gotta check an email. All right. All right, so I've also got that, so I need to pull that up. All right, I'm gonna show what femicide is real quick, just in case there's some people in here that doesn't know. Okay, I'll give it a second to come up for y'all. Yeah, the nice boy that rubbed her head pokey dots, I think he didn't show up because he pulled a mags and he needed an alibi. So he didn't show up because he knew what was gonna happen. And then the friend that and I'm gonna go through my screenshots to see if I can find that one. Troll says he sent it to me today. Where she claims she always went on the trips with her, but this time she didn't go. So did she pull a max also because maybe she knew what was gonna happen and she didn't want a part of it? Yeah, David, they were going with the alcohol poisoning scenario because at the time, that's what their friends told them. They wasn't aware of the fight video at that time, and they hadn't got the results of the autopsy back yet. But whenever they got the autopsy report back, and it said that she suffered severe spinal cord injury and then the atlas luxation, which is basically a broken neck. Um, that is when then they turned um, from the alcohol poisoning to it being foul play. And the mother, Shanquella's mama, did say that that is what they are treating it as now, as a murder investigation. All right, so femicide is the killing of a woman or girl, in particular by a man, and on account of her gender. Now, I didn't know that Mexico um, treated all female deaths like that or murders or whatever, and I didn't know they did that. But apparently they do. I don't know if it'll later be changed or if they change their investigation to something else once they get more facts or how they do that. I guess as the investigation is playing out and new information comes out, then they will, we'll find that out. Doxy, that's what they were saying. Uh, Basically from the start, that's what they were treating it as. I guess once they saw that the so-called friends were lying about what happened, and they got the autopsy report back. Hey Sharon, how are you? Yeah, Jim, it was. So I didn't understand why they were treating it like that, but that's what has been said that they're doing. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. I thought I had to sneeze. Pretty sure alcohol poisoning has telltale signs like a lot of people because it'll still make it so full. Femicide is generally defined as a murder of women because they are a woman, though some definitions include any murder of a woman or girl. And I think that's how they were putting it out there. Doxy, just because of the fact she was a female. Okay. Oh, Zara, you didn't see the video. Okay, well, I don't want to play it tonight just out of respect for Shanquella and her family. Um, it is all over the internet, and then I also did play it last night on my live. because there are some versions of it out there because Shanquella didn't have clothes on when the fight happened, and there is some versions of the video where when the people put it out on social media, they didn't blur it out. So I actually got Sifa to take the one that I had, blur her completely out, um, and then I showed it last night. Uh, Okay, in the flight video, the one talks. Yeah, David, that is true too. But they're saying apparently she got up and got dressed after that fight. I don't know if I don't understand that because if she had a broken neck, did she get dressed before Winter grabbed her by her neck and slammed her down, or was it afterwards? David, it was a woman. I know that there's been a lot of people on social media who was saying that uh, Dejanay is transgender. I have not seen anywhere on any social media platform, any of her personal social medias that I was able to get into or look through, or anything that the mom has said or anything like that that has confirmed that she is transgender. So as of right now, that is only a rumor. That is not a proven fact. Okay. All right, let me get this other thing out of my email real quick that tells about the law and stuff here. I'm sorry, the law in Mexico, not here. Okay. All right. So I need to. Let me just have to show that without showing. Oh no, I can do this because this is that Malik Dyer. Okay, so he has charges on him. I'm just going through these real quick while I got my email open. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so this is about the law in Mexico. Okay, it could be after, especially if she put clothes on. It's more likely she tripped and then broke her neck. Is opposite broken neck. Yeah, Zara, supposedly there is a video that is supposed to be coming out showing Winter grabbing her by the neck and body slamming her. I haven't seen it yet. I know Sifa said he was going to be watching for it. And if he caught it, he would get a copy of it. I haven't seen it. So I don't know if the law enforcement has it and we're not going to see it, or what. But I'm just wondering, because the way it was explained, Dejanay fought her first, then Elise fought her, and then Winter come in and body slammed her. And she didn't get up again. So if it happened like that, she didn't have clothes on during the fight, then they would have had to have, or somebody in the house would have had to gotten her dressed, got her from the bedroom to the game room, where Nazir comes, says that he gets there and she's in the game room. And then when they start talking about cooking and all this and that, and he's trying to get her up, he gets her a bag, gets her up out of the game room into the living room to the couch and turns on soft music and rubs her head. But then he also admits to seeing the bruises and the busted lip, but he didn't see the mark on her head until the nurse pointed it out. So if you're rubbing somebody's head. Like, I don't understand how he doesn't see the bump or whatever, but I think he's trying to save his ass too, honestly. All right, so it says here capital punishment in Mexico was officially abolished on March 15, 2005, having not been used in civil cases since 1957 and in military cases since 1961. Mexico is the world's most populous country to have completely abolished the death penalty. So they won't get the death penalty there. I think instead of the death penalty, I think that they should just get life in prison and they have to suffer for the rest of their life. I think that would be more appropriate for what happened to her. Okay. Okay, in the video that's going around, Shanquella already looked like she's incapable of defending herself. I wonder if that was the second round, not the beginning. Who said Kate? It could be. Wouldn't make a good wife for Big Bertha. Well, I mean, Dejanay acts like she likes to fight, so I'm sure when she gets down there in that Mexican prison, she's going to have to do a lot of fighting. Because, especially being from another country, um, they're probably going to pick on them and they're probably going to do them bad. Exactly, hoping for answers. Um, it's going to be, the U.S. jails are bad enough. Just think of how bad the Mexican jails are. All right, so let's see. All right, let me pull. I gotta find the one that looks the best so you can read. I want to pull the death certificate back up. Okay, I think this is it. Okay. Plus the condition in Mexican jails. Yeah, Mara, I read where a lot of times there will be 5 or 6 or possibly more uh, inmates in a cell, and they're all piled up on top of each other. So all I know is they're gonna have to stick together and maybe defend each other while they're down there in jail, you know. Uh, or then again, may not defend each other. Maybe they should do each other the way they did Shanquella. All right, I'm trying to find where it has her time of death at on here. Just 1 second. Okay, here it is. So I'm gonna zoom into this part right here. Okay. Come on vacation, stay living in overcrowded prison of a developing country. Polka dots. I don't think any of the women had kids. I don't know about the guys, but I don't think any of the females did. Hey, Brendan. Okay, in the fight, someone was stabbed with a wine glass in Shanquella's fight. I've never heard that. With the cockroaches. This one. No, Brendan, I can't see the link because only mods can post links. You can email it to me though, real quick, and I can pull it up if you want to do that. All right, so if you see right here, I don't know if you can see where my mouse is at on here, But it says date and time of death, and it says October the 29th, 2022 at 1500 hours, which is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, if you listen to what Nazir says, he claims that he got there at 3 something and posted his first video at 4:26, I believe it was. Hold on, I got it wrote down. Uh, yes, posted first video at 4:26 p.m. So, how if what he's claiming happened, where he got there, she's in the a game room, he gets her up, tries to get her to go outside to the pool, tells her, "Oh, we're here. We're supposed to be having fun, blah, blah, blah," and all this and that. Then they talk about cooking, so he gets her up out of the game room, comes into the living room, and gets her on the couch. Senate subject. Okay, thank you, Brendan. Um, claims that she's alive and all this and that. How is that possible if she died at 3 o'clock? He got there at 3 something. He says that he can show on his plane tickets, like all of his tickets and everything, shows what time he got in. And then he also claims that on the video, on the way to the villa from the airport, that it took him a while to get there because of traffic. The traffic was bad. So he gets there at 3 something. He posts his first video at 4:26 by the pool, but death certificate says she's time of death is 3 o'clock. I think he's just trying to cover his ass too. Yes, Silver Dollar, I do. Alright, so I just wanted to show y'all that. Okay, let me get this off. Let me. Alright, let me find a picture of him. I think I did. Yes, I did. Wait, that's not a good one. I have some in my emails. But let's see. This is him right here. Shit. Alright. So this is his Instagram. Yeah, Dan, I saw that Sway and Sifa both had sent me a message saying that she had been arrested and that they found his remains in the landfill. So hopefully that baby will get justice. Alright, so yeah, this is Nazir. He claims I arrived a day later. So a day later than what? A day later than, hey James, a day later than what, the fight happened? Or a day later than what the rest of them got there? Like, he doesn't explain himself, just he arrived a day later. And then has the nerve to put rest in peace SHANQUELLA and Quilla forever. Now, like I said, this is the same person who claims to see a busted lip, marks and bruises. I believe he did say something about a cut over her eye or close to her eye or something. So when he seen all this, did he not question it? What happened? Demand that they tell him what happened? You know, if he thought, this is another one of his things, if he thought that they jumped her, why didn't he call police? But I don't understand. Oh, wait, but a baby is fine, honey. Second research, sending you email. I looked at one of your emails just a second ago. Wait, what a baby. Yeah, so I'm wondering if he, like, I want to know what the day later is. Okay, and this is just a couple of his, um, other social medias. So he's basically saying on here one of the easiest ways to make cash in hours. I swear it's legit. Like people are now gonna take his word on something. I wouldn't do anything that wasn't. Okay, well, it wasn't legit that these people jumped your friend, as you claim, and you did nothing about it. So all about my money, and all it takes is $40. So he's basically a joke. Was he the one recording? No, Kenny. They're saying that the guy that was saying about or telling Shanquella to fight back was Malik Dyer. He was the one saying, "Can you fight back or at least do something?" And she says no. All while he was standing there watching it happen and didn't try to stop it. Okay. Alright, so let's get back into here. Let me see if I got anything else on Dejanay. She, Dejanay's just a straight clout chaser, all she is. She's trying to make money off of Shanquella's name. She expects people to pay her money to do an interview for them, to tell her truth that more than likely isn't even the truth of what happened. I mean, it might have worked if nobody would have seen the fight video. She might have gotten away with it, of telling her truth, but I don't think she would. She would now. Okay, 1 second. Okay, that was something else. Okay. Yeah, and he also said that she was alive whenever he posted his video at 4:26. So we all know that they are not very good liars because they told the mama she died of alcohol poisoning and that there was no fight or altercation. So did they not think that the autopsy was going to show what she died from? If it was something else other than alcohol poisoning? Um, did they not think that the fight video was going to be leaked and the family would know then what happened? Who does they all deserve cattle prods? Yes, they do. All while spending it in a jail in Mexico. Alright, so let me pull this up. Alright, so White Widow Baby, I just saw the email that you sent with Malik Dyer's. It's just like a small little paragraph type article with his charges. That is the correct Malik Dyer, right? Because I haven't went back into my email to check anything else. I just wanted to make sure before I brought it up. Okay, alright, so I'm going to bring that up then. I just wanted to make sure. Sure. Whether or not. Okay, what about the 2022 thing? Oh, because if that's him as well, I'm gonna bring that up with it. Why is it not letting me download it though? Alright. No, this is the father. Okay. So let me delete that one then. Because we don't need it. Alright, I'm going to delete that one. And just bring up the one on the drug charges. Thank y'all. Okay. If I can get it to come up. The other charge is adjourned. No final on that yet. Crime Crazy on the drug charges that he has. Well, why is this not letting me pull it up now? Okay, give me just 1 second, y'all. Yes, the drug charge. Okay. So do you think I need to wait before I show that one? I think it was for... Oh, let's see. I wonder why they taped it. Who said Kate? Someone said that they did it because they were trying to embarrass her. That's the reason why they recorded it. But damn it, if it's your friend, why would you do something to try to embarrass her? When in the end, it's came back on their asses, and now they're all embarrassed and nowhere to be found, and all this and that because of the video that they used to try to embarrass the person who paid for their trip down there has now passed away, and that video is gonna help put them in prison. So the embarrassing little stint blew back on their asses. Okay, well, maybe it wasn't meant to go like that and went too far and it was already out there. I mean, it could have been another bullshit excuse. You know, who knows? Thank you, Silver Dollar. Alright, so I'll just read it instead of bringing it up because there is someone else's name on there below it. But it just says Malik Dyer, 25, of Hartford, Connecticut, charged with driving under the influence of drugs, state highway traffic violation, number plate violation, and speeding. So, it says continue to November the 30th. So he does have a DUI on him, and it's instead of alcohol, it's for drugs. Yeah, I just don't understand how they just... It still blows my mind how they just stood there and recorded it, and especially with her being nude. Like, it's bad enough and disrespectful that you just stood there and let her get beat up and attacked the way she did, but you did it when she didn't have any clothes on, and you're supposed to be her friends. I guess they're that done with the... Well, they think it's gonna happen. I'm wondering though, who said Kate, if they thought they planned it in the U.S. and they thought, well, hey, we'll go to Mexico and we'll do it, and then we'll hurry up and come back home, and there's nothing that they can do about it because it happened in Mexico. They wasn't thinking about that they would get caught and end up in a Mexican jail. Hey Daisy, how are you? Yeah, the video, if Daisy, if you're talking about the fight video, it's very disturbing and disgusting. Uh, I don't. I'm trying to think of other words to put with it, but it's just I don't understand people who claim to be people's friends these days. Honestly, well, damn, I don't have a Malik. Uh, not get caught when the video it just shows how dumb they were. Shows how disgusting they were. Honestly, hold on just 1 second. Okay. How did they know her PIN number? I don't know, Sway. That is a good answer or a good question. I don't know. Dr. Carolina. Okay, wait. Was with her from 3 a.m. apparently and tried to revive her for 3 hours. Okay. So she was with her from 3 a.m. and tried to revive her for 3 hours. Then that would have made it 6 o'clock when she passed away in the morning. But they have on her death certificate that she passed away at 3 p.m. on the 29th. And they got there on the 28th. So, did the fight happen the day they got there? After going into it, yes, that is another thing that hurt them. Who said Kate? Because they went to the tourist town, and Mexico is not going to want to interrupt that money flow coming through. Because I mean, they just think of Cabo. I mean, it's like Cancun. Like they get boatloads of money in there from tourists. It's an hour old, and what you're saying is the point. Okay, so let me check my email too, Brendan, because I know you said you had sent something to me. Sweet Rose, how are you? Okay, so the fight happened the next morning. Well, then that don't make sense that the nurse was with her from 3 a.m. for 3 hours. All right, so let's see what. Let's see. I gotta try to find this. Okay, Brendan, the link that you sent me, I don't, I don't see it on here. I'm going through this real quick. I know two people. Wait, I know two of the people that was with her. They are from my state of Connecticut. That was with Shanquella, Sweet Rose. Which two do you know? I can. Wait, little baby. Is somebody wanting to come up? Sweet Rose, would you like to come up and tell us which two it is that you know? And Brendan, I don't see anything on that link. Oh, okay, no problem. Wait, little baby. I'm just going through this link that Brendan sent. Yeah, I don't see anything on here about it unless I've just passed it and didn't see it. Alright, let's see. Let me go back to my email. Doctor Corner. Dan, here I believe it has to be a corner to pronounce a time of death. Brendan is Australian. Turn it upside down, maybe. No, they sent a link, and hold on, I'm going back to it, Brendan, to see. But I mean, it has about. Oh no, wait. Here's a different one. Cover this and approach that person sensitive in recording that as well as chat. Who said Kate? You're very welcome, honey. All right, let me go to the next one that Brendan sent. Okay, no, I don't want to spend $1 for a month of the Charlotte Observer. What the heck? Is it not going to let me read it because I don't? Okay, here we go. Exit off all of the ads. Okay, so I do have this one that Brendan sent. And we'll show. The first one, it was a lot of different. Wait, Brendan, close which one? Because the one I've got pulled up now is the Charlotte Observer. I'm going to show that article. Okay, so you want me to close the Observer or read it? Holy shit, the police report says she also suffered from cardiac arrest? Okay. Alright, so I closed the Winona stuff. Okay, so read this one. Alright. So yeah, I closed the first link because I was scrolling through it and it was a bunch of different articles and I thought maybe I had missed it. Yes, wait, that's what it's saying. Hold on, I'm just gonna pull it up. Okay. So it says police report exert in Shanquella Robinson's death. Doctor tried to revive her. Okay. So information from a police report says Shanquella Robinson was alive when medical help first arrived at the vacation home where she was staying with a group of people last month in Cabo, Mexico. The report differs from details previously reported from the 25-year-old Robinson's death certificate that says she died within 15 minutes of being injured. Instead, a police report excerpt shows the doctor from a local hospital was with Robinson and others in the house for close to 3 hours before she was pronounced dead. The Charlotte Observer obtained excerpts from the police report earlier this week that has not yet been made public. The information was provided to the Observer by Gerardo. I think this is the same one I read earlier. Okay, an investigative reporter who works in Los Cabos for Metropoli MX, and the details were first reported by Metropoli MX on Monday. Robinson is a Charlotte native who traveled to Cabo on October the 28th. She died a day later. Notably, the police information reported by and provided from Metropoli MX does not mention obvious signs of Robinson's physical injuries, which family members have said existed on her body prior to her burial. I want to say that it was the dad said that whenever they got the body back and he saw the shape of her body, then he knew that they had beat her. So, grave injuries to her back and neck were determined to be the cause of death after an autopsy by officials in Mexico. The police report says that she also suffered cardiac arrest. Dejanay is the one on the video beating her. Yeah, I knew that. Not able to, I'm working online. Okay, no problem, Sweet Rose. Alright, so since her death, the FBI and the Mexican police authorities have launched investigations into how she died. The lack of conclusive evidence and conflicting explanations has led to her story going viral, invoking global outcry, with countless people closely following Robinson's death. The hashtag Justice for Shanquella has been trending on Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok. The Charlotte Observer has been unable to reach those who were with her on the trip. They're not going to talk to anybody unless you pay them. No arrests were reported as of late Monday. Robinson's family became suspicious of her friend's claims that she died from alcohol poisoning when a Mexican autopsy report showed that her cause of death was severe spinal cord injury and atlas luxation. Atlas luxation is a form of neck injury. The Observer attempted to reach Cabo police via email and social media messages and did not receive a response. Zuniga told the Observer he obtained the internal law enforcement report through a source. Robinson's family did not return multiple calls and messages. Alright, so this is the police report that they're talking about here. Alright, so the information from the police report shows that at 2:13 p.m. on October the 29th, medical help was summoned to Villa Linda 32, a property run by company Cabo Villa, and was located in San Jose del Cabo. An hour later, Dr. Carolina Beatriz Gutierrez of the American Medical Center, a local hospital, arrived to treat Robinson, according to the report. House calls to vacation rentals for routine non-emergency medical services are common in tourist hubs in Mexico. The Observer confirmed with American Medical Center on Monday that Gutierrez is employed there. The hospital did not respond to requests for the medical and autopsy reports. It is unclear in the police report excerpt who called for medical help, but the reporting person is listed as Winter Donovan of Greensboro, which will be North Carolina. Donovan is one of 6 people identified by family, friends, and media source as the person Robinson was traveling with. Donovan could not be reached to comment, and her phone number listed on the police report excerpt has been disconnected. So apparently she's the one that grabbed her up and body slammed her, but then she called for medical attention. Alright, so the police report is in Spanish, according to a Charlotte Observer staff. Translation of the document, Dr. Gutierrez says that she was told Robinson had drunk a lot of alcohol and the medical call was for Robinson to be given an IV. The police report indicates that Gutierrez found a female understood in the report to be Robinson, with stable vital signs but dehydrated, unable to communicate verbally, and appeared to be inebriated. The doctor reported that she believed Robinson needed to be transferred to a hospital, but her friends insisted that she be treated in the villa. Dr. Gutierrez attempted an IV but was unsuccessful, according to the report. It's unclear what medications was in the IV. The information from the police says the doctor was there for close to an hour when Robinson began having a seizure. The convulsions from the seizure lasted less than a minute, according to the report. At this time, the patient's friend, named Winter Donovan, called 911 to request an ambulance, according to the Observer's Spanish to English translation of the report. That was around 4:20 p.m. So see, this isn't adding up with what Nazir says. In the meantime, the patient presented with difficulty breathing and a lowered pulse, and they gave her rescue breaths. The doctor, along with a friend, began administering CPR at 4:49 p.m. when Gutierrez detected Robinson had stopped having a pulse. Police arrived and talked with the doctor who was treating Robinson at 5:25 p.m. It's not clear from the information in the police report exactly what time an ambulance arrived from the 911 call. The report information indicates paramedics administer a total of 14 rounds of CPR, 5 doses of adrenaline, and 6 discharges of the AED shocks without success. Unable to revive Robinson, Gutierrez declared her dead at 5:57 p.m. So why would it say on the death certificate she died at 3 o'clock? So would that be... Does anybody know what time zone Cabo's in? Because I wonder if they put on, which wouldn't make sense if they did. If she died at 5:57 p.m. Cabo time, no, because North Carolina would be ahead of them, so never mind. The police report information lists deceased person cardiopulmonary arrest as a reason police were called. So how did Shanquella Robinson die? Salamandra Robinson, Shanquella's mother, told news outlets that each friend from the trip has had a different story, and they initially told her that the daughter had alcohol poisoning. Official autopsy reports list the cause of death as severe spinal cord injury and atlas luxation. Mexican authorities are investigating Robinson's death as possible femicide. The State Attorney General's Office of Baja California, SIR, announced in a statement Tuesday, according to ABC News, femicide is the gender-based murder of a woman or girl by a man, according to the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. The FBI began investigating Robinson's death amid the conflicting reports, the agency confirmed in a statement last Friday to the Charlotte Observer and other outlets. A video of a fight has gone viral, and Robinson's mother told CBS News that she recognizes her daughter in the footage. The footage shows a naked woman, barely verbal, being hit and punched in the face multiple times by another woman until she falls to the ground. A person not seen in the video is heard saying, "Quilla, can you at least fight back?" The FBI says that they have seen the video. Alright. So, Robinson's family searches for answers. Robinson's sister Quilla Long said in a statement published to GoFundMe, the family will continue to investigate what happened and they are raising funds for legal fees. The United States Department released a statement claiming no clear evidence of foul play yet there is a video circulating of a woman violently attacking Shanquella. The statement is unacceptable and we are beyond devastated and we continue to fight for the truth. As of Monday morning, the page has raised $354,422, and this includes a $50,000 donation from Brooklyn Nets player Kyrie Irving. So all of this stuff was like a few days ago, what's being reported on this part. So hundreds of community members attended Robinson's funeral on November the 19th, and loved ones wore pink in her honor. Her casket, wrapped with photos of her, was pulled into the Macedonia Baptist Church by a horse-drawn carriage, and her loved ones signed the casket before she was laid to rest. Okay. Yeah, Sweet Rose, I've heard that too, that that was the one that was um, asking her if she could at least fight back or something. And Sweet Rose, did you might have answered it, but did you say which two it was that was there that you knew? Exa from the Ashes, how are you? Okay, so you knew Dejanay. Okay, so you knew Dejanay and Malik. Okay. All right, Baja, Mexico, Pacific Standard Time. Okay, thank you, Jose Kate. Because I was thinking maybe if it was like they were putting it as Eastern Time, maybe on there because that's where she was from. Um, but if she was pronounced dead 5:58 Cabo time, that would have made it like 8 o'clock Eastern Time. So that wouldn't have been right. So I wonder why it says on there that the date and time of her death was on the 29th at 3 o'clock. Video shoot. No, Brendan. Um, Shanquella owned a hair braiding business, and then she also owned a boutique. Dejanay was, and I actually have her stuff. And I'll pull it up real quick. Give me just 1 second. She was in the healthcare field. Let me find her stuff right here. I know that Khalil owns his own business, and I'll have to go back through and look at the reports on the other ones. Hey, Moonvale, how are you? Okay, let me pull this up so I can show y'all. Second. Alright, so this is the same thing that we saw already, so I'm going to take that down. Alright. Okay, so she's an aspiring healthcare professional. She went to Winston-Salem State University. Let's see, she's to obtain a full-time position in the healthcare management field, focusing on leadership that requires the skills in consistency, and I can't see the rest of it, and work something. Alright, so that's what she's supposed to be doing. And she's followed by Shanquella. Okay, that's her taking selfies of herself. And this is a picture that they were trying to say that she's a man, um, or transgender or whatever. Like I said, there's no proof that she is. Okay, this is the thing where she said when she reaches 10,000, she's gonna tell her side of the truth. Yeah, Doxy, I know a lot of people did because I believe it all stemmed from this picture right here. I think that's where a lot of people were getting it from. I know they were trying to like say that uh, there was another picture of a guy and they were trying to say it was the same person and all this and that. Just helping with her health. Yeah, Kenny. I think she has the wrong definition of healthcare worker. Honestly, Silver Dollar. It does have, let me go back to it. Hold on one second. Oh, wait, that's not the right folder. Let's see. I've got well, they're all the same, but it doesn't show the bottom part. I know that there is a court translator at the bottom of it, and I'll bring it back up. Hold on one second. All right. And Sour, you have a good night, honey. So she's innocent, yet there's a video of her attacking someone. How does that make sense? It doesn't, Jim. But she, at first, when she hit 10,000, she was going to come out and tell the truth of what happened and then turn herself in because she didn't do nothing wrong. But yeah, there's a video showing that she's beating the hell out of somebody who wasn't fighting her back. But now she's going to wait till she hits 22,000. Then she's going to delete her IG account, and she's dropped her Cash App because she's not going to do interviews for free. She's only doing paid interviews. Yeah, Daisy, she had it. She had to hit 10,000 before she told the truth and turned herself in. They're not very smart, Jim. They don't act like they are. Uh, Moonville, I mean, it seems like it would be a slam dunk because there's the video with Dejanay attacking Shanquella, and then you got Winter holding her phone up as it's going on and not helping stop the fight or anything like that. And then you got Malik standing in the background. Now, I don't know if Malik was the one recording, but you can hear him say, well, can you at least fight or do something? Asking Shanquella that. And then Shanquella says no. Could this account just be a fake? I don't know. She's saying that all the other accounts are fake accounts. So whether, I don't know for sure. She did say about hitting 10,000. Uh, I don't know. I just think that, yeah, they're all guilty. Um, they all need to go to jail and they need to stay in jail for the rest of their lives for what they did. Sure, the NSA has all their phone data. Yeah, Kenny, now it's 22,000. Like, if this is really her account, she's doing nothing but clout chasing. Uh, she's wanting to make money off of her. Well, I was going to say off of her friend, but she wasn't a friend to Shanquella. So she is wanting to make money off of something that she did that she thinks basically was okay. Like, she didn't do anything wrong. It's what she added that, and that's her own words. She didn't do anything wrong. That's what I'm saying, Sweet Rose. Like, just it doesn't make sense. But anyway, yeah, that's the only thing somebody was asking about. The signature at the bottom is it's just got that signature that I can see. I don't know if there was any other information, because the only main things that I was looking at was the cause of death, date and time of death. It says it right there, October the 29th at 1500 hours, which is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. To he or she have medical attention before, they put unknown. To he or she have surgery in the last 4 weeks, unknown. If let's see, was it accidental or violent death? And they answered yes. I do remember, I believe it was the mama um, that had said about that box and it saying yes. And she said she didn't know, like, which one were they answering? Was it accidental or was it a violent death? Oh, wait, I just saw. Let's see. Oh, White Widow Baby, he was in here a little while ago. But he could be working because I know he works late at night as well. Sway, have a good night. All right. But it just doesn't make sense why the death certificate would have that. And it says, wait, what is that? Informant's name is something Elizabeth Morales Nunez. Type of death unknown. Yes, Sifa, White Widow Baby was just asking where you were at because she got in here late tonight. Okay. The death was registered in the public ministry with record number. Okay. Relationship of the alleged aggressor with the deceased. Person found, and then it says this person found unconscious on her living room. Alright, so it was certified by a forensic doctor, Renee A. Galvin Osguera, license number. Okay, there's something about a signature. Oh shit, I didn't mean to set off with that. There's something about a signature, but I can't tell if it has uh, a signature on it. A certification date. I'm just looking over this real quick. Okay, yeah, that's all it has. I don't see any other signatures. Believe it was Silver Dollar that was asking. Unless it's on another part of it that's cut out. Like maybe over here on the side or something like that. Okay. Okay, what was she? Yeah, I know it's horrible, but it's also ridiculous and it's disgusting and it's trying to find words to describe it honestly. Wait, there was a one. Let me pull this up. Because this one here is telling everybody to boycott Mexico until they arrest them all. But this one as well shows the date and time of death. I was pretty sure I heard my name, but I was so high I thought it's totally possible I'm hearing things in my head. Alright, so this one is just a thing I got a screenshot from it. They're saying boycott Mexico until they arrest them all. But it does show right here, and this one you can actually see a little bit clearer. Date and time of death, October 29, 2022, 1500 hours, which is 3 o'clock. So why are they saying that she passed it and was pronounced at 5:58? It doesn't make sense. Let's see. Just catching up real quick. Email to loss. Get her to email it. Okay, so yeah, let me know if somebody's emailing something to me to send to someone else. Didn't they say in the article you read out they got the wrong time? They were saying, Jim, that there is a box that is on the death certificate that says, let me see if you can, okay, yeah, you can see this one. I'm going to pull it back up real quick. That says the length of time before injury and death, and it is actually right here, where it says spinal cord injury and all that, the box to the right of it. It says approximate time between injury and death, and they put 15 minutes. And they were saying that the police report said something different. So they're saying that that's not accurate information. But there wasn't anything said about the time of death uh, being wrong, which is weird because that, I don't know why they would say that, but the doctor that was with her is saying she was pronounced at 5:58. Yeah, apparently someone's made a mistake somewhere. Now, if the doctor that was there with her, because she works at the American Hospital, I believe is what they called it there. Uh, when she translated back to the doctor or whoever filled this out, more than likely it's going to be wrong on the person who filled out their death certificate. Because the police report is saying something different. And what the doctor is saying is something different from this. All right. Just because they were going to sweep it under the rug until it became nation news. Yeah, Sweet Rose, I don't believe that Shanquella's parents are going to allow it to be swept under the rug. Because they actually got in touch with FBI and let them know about her death. And then FBI, which, like I said, they can't take over the case because the crime happened in Mexico, but they are assisting. And so that way they can relay everything back to the parents of what's going on in Mexico. Winner of a cover up, not knowing the video out there. Well, Daisy, the law enforcement down there now know about the video. They spent 3 hours trying to bribe the doctor. I mean, not telling what they did. I don't trust none of the 6 people that was there with her. CIA is for overseas. The Central Intelligence Agency. Let's see where. Okay, let's see what the actual. Okay, so the CIA collects, evaluates, and disseminates vital information on economic, military, political, scientific, and other developments abroad to safeguard national security. So I don't think they would have anything to do uh, with this case. Hopefully not, Daisy. I think that because, like I said, Cabo is a tourist town. Uh, a lot of their money comes from U.S. citizens, and all over the rest of the world, but they do get a lot of money from the U.S. citizens. Uh, I'm sure if they just swept this under the rug and didn't do anything about it, didn't convict these people for what they did to her, um, they wouldn't be getting no more money from the U.S. citizens because they wouldn't. U.S. citizens wouldn't feel safe going down there because if something happened to them, then how do you know that the law enforcement down there wouldn't just sweep it under the rug as well? So, I mean, I'm hoping just by that they're going to do something about it. They did say they have the authority if at any time in their investigation that an arrest is warranted, they will arrest them and bring them to Mexico, and they will have to face the Mexican law. So, yeah, Daisy, the Nazir guy said that he saw, I believe it was a cut over her eye or by her eye or close to her eye, is how he said it. And then he noticed the place on her lip and the bruises, but he didn't notice the knot on her head until the nurse showed it to him. But he says that he rubbed her head. So I don't know. Didn't see all the bruises. I'm wondering though, Sweet Rose, if because surely if a doctor sees all that, they have to put it into the report. Uh, Plus the police report would have to have it in it if they're doing everything correctly. So I'm sure it, and I don't know how the Mexican authorities how they do things compared to how the U.S. does it. But if someone dies, like here, if someone dies, there's pictures and all of that before the body is removed from the place that it's found or whatever. So I'm wondering if Mexican authorities do that as well. If they take pictures and put it into their police report and use it in their investigation and all that. It could have been Kenny. I mean, that could have been where the 10,000 went. Yeah, you can't, Jim. And it was said that the Elise Hyatt girl is the one that leaked the video because she was scared. Um, so I'm wondering if she didn't record the video, then how did she get the video? So that would have meant that one of the other people would have had to have sent it to her. So basically, whoever recorded it shared it amongst all of them. Okay, they wouldn't have had let them go if they was trying to find out what happened. Sweet Rose, it was said that to begin with, they thought that it was just alcohol poisoning, because that's what the group was telling them. Now, this is what the Mexican authorities are saying. Um, they interviewed two of the girls. They said she had alcohol poisoning. They thought that that's all it was. But then, whenever the video came out, and then they got the autopsy back that says she had a broken neck and a cracked spine, they knew then that the two girls that they interviewed had lied to them. So they didn't really know anything of what actually happened until that video came out and the autopsy report came out. And that just kind of put it all together. Anthony, how are you? All right, let's go back through real quick and make sure that I've showed everything. All right. I'm going to pull this one up because it kind of explains who everyone uh, is that was there. Okay. Okay. So it may take it a second to come up. All right, so it says update from the Robinson family. Not only did Dejanay Jackson fight Shanquella, but all three girls fought her. So the top girl, Winter Donovan, she's the girl who fought her. They said her and Elise fought her second. Um, I don't know if they were fighting her at the same time. Maybe they both jumped her on the same at the same time, and or what. But Winter is the one that they're saying body slammed Shanquella. Dejanay, that we know that's the girl that was in the video. Who said, Kate, you have a good night, honey? Dejanay's the girl that was in the video. Fighting her, she claims that Quilla fake jumped at her, which we saw the video. They were both standing there. Shanquella didn't jump at her. She didn't flinch at her. She didn't raise a fist up to her. She didn't do anything. This girl stepped forward and attacked Shanquella. Elise Hyatt is the girl who leaked the video, fought her second, and her reason for leaking the video is because she claims that she was scared. She's really going to be scared whenever she goes to prison. Malik Dyer, that's the guy telling her to at least hit back. We heard it on, you can hear it on the video. And Khalil Cook, her best friend, this is the best friend of 5 years, uh, that has the beard in the video that didn't do nothing. So they were all standing there watching this happen. Uh, what's with the intro speaking about are you naked? Are you ready? In the fight video, Brendan? Sorry to ask, but Daisy, her dad says that it looked like that she had woke up or just woke up whenever they all come into the room. Um, and the attack happened. Other people are speculating maybe she was getting ready to go jump in the shower or something, and all of them come into the room where she was at. The mom even said once, I think Nasir knew that they knew of the results of the autopsy, that he stopped coming by, and he was coming by. Oh, that was Khalil. Because Khalil's the one that brought all of our stuff back. And he ended up coming like 4 days in a row. And then once he found out that they knew about the autopsy, he stopped coming. So that proves he's guilty. Like, why are you going to stop coming to your best friend's parents' house that just died if what you're telling is the truth? Yeah, he's a piece of shit too. And the Shanquella's boyfriend, which was the dude in the pink suit that I showed y'all on her funeral service pictures, he said that he wished that he would have never let Khalil out of his sight uh, because he found out that he lied to him. And I'm more than likely, her and Khalil being best friends for 5 years, Khalil was probably like, I'll take care of her. I got her. I'll protect her. Nothing's gonna happen. Blah blah blah. All this and that. And then she goes down there with them all, and she doesn't come back alive. Hey Yorkie Mama, how are you? Khalil's supposed to be the best friend, Sweet Rose. There's a video where Shanquella is looking for everyone. Yeah, Mar, she was walking through the house, going room to room, trying to find them, uh, calling for them and everything. And they had to have heard her calling for them, trying asking where y'all at and all this and that. And they never told her, like, answered her or anything. And then as soon as she walked into the room where they were at, you could tell like the vibe changed with the girls. It was almost like they stopped talking for a second, and then they tried to change the subject. The one girl laying on the bed, I believe was Winter. She was acting weird. Like all these, like it was almost like they were in the room plotting. That's what they were doing. Like they were uh, talking about what they were going to do. But I'm wondering if that video was the night that they got there, or if that was also the day that everything happened. So yeah, it was. I mean, she really, honestly thought she was going down there to have a good time and to celebrate her friend's birthday, and she honestly did not know what she was walking into. I wonder if she felt the coldness from it. She probably did, Jim. Oh, Daisy, it more than likely was a planned attack because the video, if it wasn't a planned attack, then they wouldn't have already had their phones out recording before the fight happened. If it wasn't planned and Dejanay got upset and she went in Shanquella's room and they got into an argument and into a fight, they would have maybe ran in during the middle of the fight and started recording or breaking them up, which is what they should have did. But they literally had their phones recording before the fight ever started. So, Cowgal, how are you? So, don't care what country you're in. There is proof. Exactly. That is true. They're dumbasses. They don't, like I said, they're dumb for recording her, especially the fact she didn't have clothes on. Like, what kind of friend does that? But if they wouldn't have recorded her, then there wouldn't have been proof of anything that really happened. So it's sad, but in a way, it's a good thing that it was recorded because it also shows, like I just said, it had to have been planned out, or they wouldn't have been in there. All of them in the house wouldn't have been in that room with their phones out, done hit record, and was recording before the fight broke out. Let's see. You saw the video about 1 or 2 minutes before the fight starts. They are saying you're naked. You're ready. You see multiple phones recording. Okay, hold on. Let me go back in the chat real quick. Okay. Hey, Brown Bear. So, yeah. I hope they all rot in hell. I'll be honest with you. Okay, let's see what else I got. Shoot. What the heck? Hold on. I'm trying to get the thing to drop down at the bottom. Let's see. FBI joins investigation. Shanquella Robinson. Okay, that's not a. Alright, so I'm gonna pull this up because like I said, I'm not gonna play the video, but I will pull this up to show. And if I was law enforcement, I would take this as premeditated or pre-planned or plotted in executing, or however you wanna look at it. This is before the fight. If it wasn't planned, they wouldn't have even had their phones out at that time. This is literally before the fight. Brendan, I hope they didn't sell any copies of it, honestly. And see, this was another thing I was trying to see if it was a 2-story villa, which I don't think that it is, because see how you can see the outside, like everything is ground level. Uh, the villa does sit up on a hill, or you can, because if you look at the pictures, you can see the buildings down below. But whenever you look at it from here, you see straight ocean. You don't see the buildings. And there was some other pictures you could see from inside the house where it's like all outside area, pool, hot tub, the outside kitchen, and all that. And so that's what I was wondering, because I was thinking to begin with, if it was a 2-story villa and she didn't have clothes on during the fight, then how did they get her? How did she get dressed and get down the stairs? Is what I was trying to figure out. Exactly, Brendan. And like I said, if y'all watch the video wherever you watch it at, whether it's back on the video that I had last night or wherever. When they get over by the bed, when they're fighting, if you look on the wall behind the bed, you can see the sun shining through there. So to me, it looks like it's either morning time or it's starting to get late in the afternoon. But yeah, I don't understand. And if it's maybe the fight happened later in the afternoon. Okay. Okay, well, it would have to be the afternoon because if you think of it, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong with this, Cabo is on the Pacific Ocean. So the sun sets in the west. If this house is facing the ocean, it's going to be facing the west. Unless it's facing south, because Cabo does have a southern view. I'd have to go back and look and see where it's at to tell about how the sun's shining in there. It's definitely afternoon. That's what I'm thinking, Brendan. Because the sun it's got on that wall, and that was like one of the things that I noticed. Now, I don't know why I noticed it, but I did. The sun back there. Uh, but it's got like that orange glow, like it's, the sun in the afternoon has an orange type glow to it. That's uh, what it had. Hey, geez. Okay, got that dusky feel and also the angle. Yes, right, Brendan. That's what I'm saying because I know Cabo, I believe, has a southern view but also a western view. So if this is facing the ocean, it's either going to be facing south or west. Sun sets in the west, so if it's setting, then it's going to be shining through the windows to that wall, and it's like I said, it's got the orange type glow. And geez, I've been seeing all the stuff that you've posted on Twitter. Thank you for that. I'm gonna have to go back through and read it all. All right, let me get. This was all the stuff that I had in Miss Robinson's folder. So let me see if there was anything else. Some of this stuff I had twice in here. Okay, so I want to show y'all this too. I got this from Mrs. Robinson's thing. Just 1 second. I remember friend said he was daylight rubbing her head. Yes, Kenny, that was Nazir Wiggins. He's the one that claimed that he got there a day late. And it was confirmed by Mrs. Robinson that he was not there whenever the fight happened. But I still don't understand how, if he's rubbing her head, how did he not see or feel or notice the knot on her head? I don't understand that. Okay, so this came from Mrs. Robinson's thing, her Salamandra Robinson. So it says breaking. I spoke with Mexican authorities investigating Shanquella Robinson's case. They say the friends made false statements to them that she had alcohol poisoning. They didn't know the fight video existed until yesterday. They are very much investigating and looking for answers. And then she says down here at the bottom, breaking via the FBI, an investigation has officially been launched into the death of Shanquella Robinson. And then she puts the statement. Let me see if I can go to her Instagram and see if I can find this one so I can read the statement that's posted there. Give me just a second. Kenny, they're saying that the fight happened on the 29th. Is what they're saying. Okay, let me get to her mama's thing here real quick. Okay. And then I'm gonna pull it up so y'all can see it as well. And James, you have a good night. Alright, so the statement is the FBI Charlotte field office has opened an investigation into the death of Charlotte resident Shanquella Robinson in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico, on or about October the 29th, 2022. Uh, okay, here we go. Okay, so due to the ongoing investigation, we have no further comment. So that's all they have, and then these are just where people just went through and sent their condolences and stuff like that. Alright. Okay, this is just a few different things that her mama had posted. Alright, give me 1 second, y'all. Alright. Alright, 1 second, y'all. I need to exit out of this so I can check my email. Family. The family. Wait, Sweet Rose. What family? You mean the family said that they also stole $10,000 from her? Is that what you're saying? What is this? Oh yeah, Daisy. Alright, so Troll was just letting me know that he saw on Facebook where somebody had posted that Shanquella's family had confirmed that whenever her luggage was brought home, that all of her jewelry, her designer clothes, and everything were missing. That's a damn shame. Mar, you have a good night, honey. Okay, thank you, Sweet Rose. I see what you were saying now. Yeah, the mama did confirm that, uh, Sweet Rose, that they had stole $10,000 from her. I mean, that just shows they're pieces of shit, honestly. Like, how many, I don't know how many more times I can say it. They're pieces of shit. Okay, so this is what Dejanay posted. Let me show y'all this shit. This one here, she just makes me sick, honestly. She is like playing it out that she has done nothing wrong, taken no accountability for anything that she has done. It's just ridiculous. Alright, so somebody posted at the top, the fake ass friend of Shanquella Robinson, Dejanay Jackson, had some nerves. So Dejanay posted, I miss you. I'm going to see you soon. You know the truth. Yeah, and everybody else knows the truth because we all saw the video. But I'm sorry. How, like, this girl, her family saw the video of what she did to their child. Like, why does she got to keep taking jabs at them? Like, that's fucked up. She literally, like, this girl didn't even fight her back. Did not hit her one fucking time. And Dejanay is the one who did it all in the video, and she's gonna sit here and she's gonna act like she has done nothing wrong and take no accountability for her actions. She's literally acting like she is a child because that's what children do. And that's what grown ass adults do when they get ass hurt over something and don't take accountability for stuff. Why is she almost sounding petty? Is she? I don't know. Just like the other thing, White Widow Baby, that we saw last night, where she was being a smartass. I miss you, and I'm gonna see you soon. Like, is she trying to imply that she may try to do something and hurt herself? I mean, this girl just makes me sick. Geez, there was a lot of speculation going around that maybe she was transgender, but I haven't seen any proof of it yet. That she is. But if it does turn out that she is, that's not the problem. The problem is that she would. I don't know exactly how that works, and I don't want to like say something wrong or think somebody think that I'm being disrespectful to um, the trans group because I'm not. But if that would make her stronger than Shanquella. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. I don't think she is either. Um, I'm just saying that if that was the case and she was, that would make her stronger than this girl and these other grown ass men sitting over here watching it happen. But I mean, yeah, it's been a rumor. I haven't seen any proof that she is, and I'm sure that if she was, then somebody would have provided some type of proof that that's what she is. But all I know is that Dejanay and all these others, they need to grow the fuck up, act like they're an adult, and quit being petty, and quit getting their feelings hurt whenever somebody says something about them and accusing them of something because we've all seen the damn video. Like, take accountability for your actions. It's ridiculous. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see what this link is real quick. The man's voice saying, "You gonna fight back?" Sounded feminine. Yeah, Kenny, that was Malik. Malik Dyer is who said that. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm just looking at something real quick. Okay. Hold on. Let me see if this, because Troll just sent me something, but let me see if this is the same thing that I just read. Because it's got one of them things where it asks you to pay. How the hell do you get this shit off of here? Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. So what Troll sent to me was the same thing that Brendan had emailed to me. Okay. Okay, that's insulting. Hold on, me. Okay. Give me just a second, y'all. I don't even want to keep the damn Dejanay Jackson folder on my computer because that bitch just makes me sick. Hey, Stone Gator, how are you? Where did. Oh. Stone Gator, you have a good night too, honey. Okay, so I showed y'all where Mrs. Robinson had posted about the FBI. Let me just go through the folder I have for her stuff and make sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show this too because she literally put out everything on these people that was in the room with Shanquella whenever. So she put it out, their names and everything. She said more information on the friends and everyone who was in the room with Shanquella. All right. All right. Let's see. No, they sent me. I do know that Khalil and wait, what up, baby? Do you or Crime Crazy? Did y'all figure out if that was his brother, Khalil's brother? That the two of them ended up getting a PPP loan. It was like together combined $45,000. Okay, thank you for that. All right, so let me see what all I've got because I know I haven't saved everything yet. Um, on Khalil. Let's see here. Get his information pulled up here. Y'all just give me. Yes, approximately 45,000. Yeah. I mean, a person can do a lot with $45,000, or two people can. Let's see. Alright, so let's go through this. Hold on, I'm just seeing because this was a whole report. Uh, okay, Nasifa, did you send this whole report um, to Crime Crazy and him? If not, I can send it over to them if they need it. Hold on, y'all. I'm just going through it to see if there's anything in it. You sent me a whole report on Khalil Andre Cook. Yes. It was like the whole report on him. Okay, thank you, Crumb Crazy. I just wanted to make sure because if it was something I was going to have to send over to y'all later, I was going to put it off to the side. Okay, so he has no bankruptcies, judgment liens, licenses. Just trying to see if he's got uh, case number, but it doesn't tell what it is. See, this is another one. So it doesn't. Okay, dispose, infraction, dispose. Oh, dang, he's got a lot of stuff on his record. Infraction. Hey, Emerald Queen. Hey, Werewolf Queen. Just got the notification that you were live. Sorry. Oh, it's fine, Emerald Queen. I don't think White Widow Baby. I think she said she didn't even get a notification. This boy's got a lot of shit on his record. It just doesn't say exactly what it is. Literally 9 different things. Okay. He owns a White Widow Baby. YouTube has been like screwy for the past 2 to 3 weeks. Let's see. An '07 Nissan Altima. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. That's registered to Crystal. I don't know if that's his mama or his sister. Isn't meetme.com? Isn't that a dating site? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get it here in just a minute, girl. I'm crazy. Well, he's got 3 different Meet Me accounts. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going through it. Alright, let me get Crumb Crazy's report now. Oh my gosh, I've had so much stuff emailed to me today. Okay, so let me get Crumb Crazies. Okay, that's not it. I must not have saved yours on my computer. Okay, that's not it either. Malik Khalil. Nope. I think he thinks he's a player. He must think it, Crumb Crazy, with 3 different accounts. Okay, I'm trying to find. Okay, so Crumb Crazy, I got one that you sent that has his court charges, and they all say dispose as well. And then Facebook couldn't find Instagram business page closed. But I know that there was something else that y'all sent about him. I was looking for the one on Khalil Cook. But I know that it's got to be on here somewhere. Let's see. Okay, so that's winter. Which one of them was gonna post pics with them wearing Shanquella's clothes? Um, I don't know. They probably sold her clothes, honestly. Okay, so Sifa, I got the one that you sent. That whole report. I have it. But there was one that Crime Crazy sent, and I don't know why I can't find it. And I know that it's gonna have his name in the subject line. If the truth was known, though, because I'm sure she had expensive clothes, especially if they are designer clothes, they probably sold them to someone down there. Okay. Okay, this may be it. I'm just about to finish my report on him. Okay, maybe. Okay, so this is the one about the PPP loan. Okay, he got 20,000. I know that there was more. Oh, thank you, Crime Crazy. Because that's when we were talking about. Wait, is this it? Okay, marijuana Lord. Possession disposed. Okay. Can you imagine, though? I mean, just laying there for that time when they're doing all, and then it ends up making her have a seizure. Okay, thank you, Crime Crazy. All right. All right, so let's see. Okay, yeah, this is the one that I had pulled up a minute ago. So I was wanting to look at his charges. Because it's kind of weird, like he's getting all this money, or got all that money on the PPP loan, him and his brother. Sent the, okay, thank you. See if I can get it to update. Resuscitation with a broken neck. That's what they said, Kenny. They did rescue breaths on her. All those years of friendship just for this to happen. Yeah, if you think about it, it's almost like all those years wasted with the wrong people because you thought they were uh, your friends. Come to find out they wasn't. Okay. All right. So let's see. All these are. He doesn't really have anything on him, just a bunch of infractions, but everything's been disposed. Looking into LLC business. Okay. So cash collections was his online business, right? Let's see if we can find this. What the heck? Y'all, my computer. Alright, so let's see. Cash collection. It is spelled with a K. Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure I spelled it right. Cash collection clothing. Coming soon. Find out when we open. If you go to jail, you won't have a business, so you don't need to worry about it. Uh, it shows that he has a TikTok, a Pinterest. Wait, didn't I just see an IG account? Yes, Instagram. Hold on. Hold on. If this dude has something on here, I'll pull it up. No, I can't spell cash with a K. Holy shit, there's like. Dang, how many cash collections do they have on Instagram? I really hope and pray none of them get away. Hopefully they don't. Wait, little baby. Yeah, uh, Crime Crazy, there's like 20? Did I see? Maybe more? On here, all with the same name. So how would anybody know, even if you put in hash or at cash collection, how are you gonna know? I'm gonna say a t-shirt supports privateers overworked and underpaid. Well, if this is his, where he's saying overworked and underpaid, then that's probably the reason why he, uh, wait. Okay, so let me go to that one then. I wonder why it comes up as that one though. Let's see. And cash. God, that's even dumber than the cash collection. Okay, so he's got, because I seen them all in the email. I didn't even count how many different IG accounts that he's got with the same name. He has no post on this one. Hold on one second. All right. But you can link them all through social media. Like he's literally got 3 with the same name. This is crazy. Hold on, I gotta check my email. Troll said that he sent something to me real quick. Just checked the EQ email address and found the first email mom sent you and tried replying to it. As you got that one, please let me know. Okay, yeah, I will check it here in just a second. Werewolf Queen. Let's see. Okay, because the last thing I got so far is from Brendan. I haven't gotten anything else. Alright, let's see what Troll sent. He's telling me to make sure that I look at it as soon as I get it. You're welcome, Werewolf Queen. Okay. Oh, shoot. Alright, let's see. Yeah, the best friend. Okay, let me pull this up. So that way y'all can see it as I'm reading it. I found 2 IG accounts for him that don't have anything on them. Yeah, the one that I just looked at before Troll told me to check my email, it said it didn't have any post on it. Okay, wait for the baby. Alright, so it says y'all the best friend planned all that. They had intentions on stealing credit card info. Okay, and their names they were blacked out. I don't know if Troll did it or okay, no, he said he didn't. Alright, so he must have just screenshotted it. But it's the bottom one says they stole 6,000 from Quilla and she paid for their Airbnb, shaking my head, and her father confirmed that it's the second video showing Winter grabbing her by her neck and body slamming her, and she never got back up. Okay, I think this is the same one. I read that bottom one last night, I believe. But I didn't see the top part of it. Okay. So that's messed up. It's just the thought that they let happen what did happen and also take her money from her as well. It's fucked up if you ask me, honestly. I need to put that in Shanquella's. Alright, I'm gonna pull. Okay. Alright, so uh alright, so for Nazim Tyree Vincent Wiggins, that was the possession of marijuana, right? Back, let's see, that was from 2014. Oh. Let's see. Reckless driving, unsafe lane. Why does everybody that we've okay, well, I'm gonna bring this up. I just wanted to make sure uh, real quick. But why does everybody that we look into have a bunch of things on their record for the way they drive? I do have his birthday, Brendan. I have to go back and look at it in just a second. Alright, so if you look down here where the red box is, it's from 2014, but it does say possession of marijuana, but it was disposed. But he does have reckless driving to endanger, speeding competition. So was that like racing? Unsafe lane change, reckless driving to endanger, no operator's license, failure to reduce speed, speeding, intoxicated and disruptive, and failure to disperse on command, proper equipment, speedometer, driving license revoked. Yeah, it seems like they don't have respect for the law or human life, either one. Ken, how are you? See, because they're selfish and bad drivers, and usually very selfish people. Yeah, they have no respect for anything. It seems like. Okay, failure to notify DMV of change of address. Shoplifting, so he's a thief. See, no operator's license, failure to disperse, speeding, reckless driving. He has a theft charge, a bunch of driving violations, and a marijuana charge. So his last one was January 2022. Traffic citation. Oh, how the hell he's more than likely he doesn't have a license. I was just wondering how old he would have been in 2014. She was 25 this year, so I was wondering his age. Let me see. Let's see. Let me go back and find him real quick, and I can grab his age. Wait, I think I have a folder for him. Let's see. Okay, well, never mind. Crime Crazy got it. Alright, so he's 25 then as well. So, yeah, he's same age as SHANQUELLA. Kristinator, how are you? Uh, 2014, he was 16, 17. Okay, so, Britton, you're really going to require me to do math 12:30 at night? If he was born in 97, so 2007, he would have been 10. So, yeah, he'd have been 17, 16 going on 17. All right. Kristinator, I'm doing good, honey. I just got a headache. Silver dollar, whenever I looked up the actual meaning of it, and here, I'll Google it again. Uh, but I'd say it like verbatim. Let's see, dispose mean. Okay. Legal terms. Okay, so what does dispose mean in legal terms? The disposition on a criminal record is the current status or final outcome of an arrest or a prosecution. So common dispositions are convicted, which means you have pled or been found guilty by a court of law. Acquitted means you have been found not guilty by a court of law. So basically, um, he either pled or convicted. Like it's basically, I guess you could say, um, the case has been closed. All right. Okay, so it says what happens after a case is disposed. If the court records state matter is disposed, it means that the courts have heard and passed an order in the matter. The matter might have been either decided in favor of plaintiff or defendant, and you need to check your court date for the same. So that's, you're welcome, Silver Dollar. Okay. All right, I'm just getting back into my, I'm going back through my folder real quick. I want to make sure that I don't have anything else. Okay, I've showed y'all everything in Dejanay's. She literally makes me sick to even look at, honestly. Let's see, I showed y'all all of her funeral services. It would have been children's court, maybe yes or no. Usually they're kept. Yeah, Brendan, usually, uh, yeah, if you're a juvenile and it goes to juvenile court, then yeah, like usually once you hit 18, your juvie record is concealed. Okay. The only thing pretty about Dejanay is her name. Yeah, geez. Other than that, she's just a very ugly, distasteful, disgusting, disrespectful human being. Like, she's literally just, she's disgusting. I don't know what other words. Demonic would probably be a good word for her. Um, what's a good word for someone who doesn't take accountability? I'm trying to think of more words for her. It's just, she's just she's a horrible person. Red Flag Factory. I'm trying to think of more words, Brendan, and I just can't think of any more. Oh, she's a ratchet ass bitch. That's what she is. Wait, little baby. Uh, manipulative, lying, deceitful, coward. She just makes me sick, y'all. Like, she literally did this to this girl who did not fight her back, and her pansy ass friend stood back and let it happen. And then she's gonna have the fucking nerve to get on there and put it when she hits 10,000, I'm gonna tell my truth and then turn myself in because I didn't do anything wrong. Which, by the way, I'm still trying to figure out how that happens. But then gonna get, like, her ego just blew up and said, "Oh no, I'm gonna delete my IG account at 22,000, and I don't do free interviews. I'm only gonna get paid to do interviews." What the fuck truth has she got to tell? We done seen what the hell happened. I mean, she is literally, oh yeah, Kitty, and she had good intentions. So says the other bitch who said we're all gonna look dumb as fuck whenever the truth comes out because uh, she had good intentions for attacking Shanquella. Bitch makes me sick, honestly. Like I said, she bowed up to Shanquella because she knew that Shanquella wouldn't fight her back. And for whatever reason that is, we don't know. Maybe she, like I said, just isn't a fighter. Maybe she wasn't able to for some reason. Maybe she didn't want to because she thought of Dejanay as her friend. But I wonder if Dejanay was into an argument with somebody, another female that would bow up back to her, I wonder what she would do then. Yeah, she's literally going to do paid interviews to tell her truth. But there's a video that tells her truth. Like, we can all watch the video for free. What the hell do we need to pay somebody for an interview? Because what you tell us more than likely isn't going to be the truth, and it's just going to go in your pocket. It's going to be wasted money to us, and you're going to need that money for your legal fees. You already know you're going to need money for legal fees. That's the only reason why you're trying to do paid interviews. I've seen werewolves in savage mode, and they got more humanity than a certain red flag factory. Yeah. Has anybody seen the movie Shrek? I'm pretty sure y'all have, especially if y'all have kids. Wasn't Shrek's girlfriend, wife, or whatever she was, wasn't her name Fiona? Okay, so White Widow Baby, was that her name was Fiona, right? Because that's who Dejanay reminds me of, is Fiona. So instead of continuing to speak her name and give her that attention, I'm just going to start calling her Fiona. Yeah, not as, because Fiona was pretty cool in the movie, but that's when I look at her, that's for some reason, that's what she reminds me of. What are the things that Shrek and Fiona are? The with the character or whatever? An orc. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna call her Fiona because she looks like an orc. Because I don't really want to insult Fiona on the movie because she was a very sweet person. But or I could call her Donkey. You know. Christinator, we're talking about Shanquella Robinson. She's the one that she had taken. It was her and six of her friends down to Cabo, and within 24 hours of them getting down there, it was said three of the girls that was with her, but we know for sure one of them basically attacked her, and the rest of the house that was there stood by and watched it and recorded her. Well, I need a nickname for her. I have to come up with something. Ursula? Yeah, I can call her Ursula. I just need a nickname for her because I don't want to, like I said, just the same thing with all the people involved in. Oh no, Christinator, she passed away. Um, they beat her up, and then there was another video that's supposed to come out showing one of the other girls that was there grabbing her by her neck and body slamming her to the floor, and she didn't move after that, and she ended up passing away. And then it was said, and her mama even confirmed that they stole $10,000 from her. Um, so they basically did this girl completely wrong, and her best friend of 5 years, he stood by and watched it while it was going on. This girl just attacking her. She never fought the girl back. She never threw a punch. Uh, they were all standing there when it happened. Literally before the fight even happened, they had their phones out and already recorded. So that's how you know that They all knew what was about to go down. Um, but they just stood by and watched it. They didn't try to stop it. Uh, they start screaming at her, well, why don't you fight back or do something? And she says no while she's getting the shit beat out of her. And they just stand there. They know that she's not fighting back. They're watching it, they're recording it. And then on top of it, she didn't have clothes on because it either she was asleep when they all come in the room or she was getting ready to either take a shower or get out of the shower. So she didn't have clothes on. And these guys who were supposed to be her friends were sitting there recording it. Mm-hmm. Oh, geez, I can do that too. Just call her a bitch. Yeah, I think they were all in on it. Like I said, they all knew what was going down. And she ends up dying, and instead of them, because of it happening in Mexico, like especially the best friend of 5 years, uh, like wouldn't you stay in Cabo with your friend until they send her body back and then fly back with the body? I mean, that would have made sense instead of just leaving her down there. Okay. The female dogs don't need to be insulted like that. I need a good nickname though, y'all. I could call her a gremlin. Because, I mean, that's what she looks like. I'm sure if you give me enough time, I'll have names for the other ones too. What's a good one, Sifa? Classic. Let's see. But ugly isn't taken. Oh, bitch. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's fine too. Evil Teletubby. I can give Teletubby to, Khalil. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. We're going to have to come up with some Hunchback and Notre Dame. Oompa Bloompa. Oompa Loompa. Yeah. I'm trying to think of. Oh, I'll call Khalil Teletubby. I just need a name for the other ones. Toe Rag. That's a good one. Just call her Maggot. That is a good one too, Tonka. One of them looks like Urkel. Which one, Crime Crazy? What about the names of Scar's hyenas? Do you remember what their names were, Emerald Queen? A cockalorum is a boastful and self-important person. Okay, so Malik is Urkel. Oh, wait, Sifa, what? Does that say Ed Banzai Shanzil? Or Shinzil? Oh, the hyenas names. Like bonsai. Okay. Well, maybe we should call Dejanay Ed. Because she seems like the dumbest one out of all of them. Regina George. No. Sammy is Regina George. That is too funny, crime crazy. The donkey donk. I'm gonna call Dejanay Ed. So we got her name. Then Malika's Urkel. Khalil is Teletubby. Hold on one second, y'all. Okay. Charles was showing me another picture of three friends in Mexico that died at an Airbnb, but if I'm not mistaken, that was like a couple of weeks ago. And I want to say it was, I don't know if it's carbon monoxide or something like that, but they said something about coming through the vents, or it might have been from the air or something. But I remember, if it's the same one I'm thinking about, the girl had told her boyfriend that she wasn't feeling good. And then by the time he got there, she had done passed. Let's see. Okay, so that's what it was. Sweet Rose. So it's probably the same one that he was showing me. Because he showed up, it was a picture of a lady and two guys. Is that the same one? He's supposed to be sending it to me. But I remember hearing about it. And like I said, it was only like a couple of weeks ago. Alright, so let me check my email. Give me 1 second. Okay. Charles said he's watching chat, but he's also digging through some stuff. Okay, he's supposed to have emailed it to me. Okay, let's see if this is it. Teacher and business owner who died of carbon monoxide poison at Mexico City Airbnb brought light to those around them. Okay, so yeah, that would have been the same one I was talking about and that Sweet Rose was talking about. Let's see, where was this at? Okay, Mexico City had the Dia de los Muertos. I probably did not pronounce that right. Oh, the Day of the Dead celebrations. Oh well, only two of them were 28 and the other one was 33. Wow. Geez, you have a good night. Let's see. So they launched an investigation into that on October the 30th. So that was right around the same time that, well, just the day after. Hold on, let me share this. The day after Shanquella. Ow. Okay. Alright, this is going to be one of those. It's going to be jumpy, so. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Families of three Americans who died from carbon monoxide poisoning in a rented residence in Mexico City ahead of the Dia de los Muertos, which are the Day of the Dead. I probably butchered the Spanish part of that. Um, Celebrations identified them as two New Orleans teachers and the owner of a Virginia Beach based candle business. So Jordan Marshall, 28, 12th grade English teacher, was curious and loved different cultures. His mom told CNN on Wednesday, while his friend Cortez Hall, 33, was a 7th grade social studies teacher in the city. According to his sister, he loved to sing and dance and was the jokester of the family. And Candace Florence, 28, meanwhile, had a pure heart and mind and spurned negativity, her mother said. The three friends were staying at an apartment they found on Airbnb in the Mexican capital's La Rosita neighborhood. The Mexican City Attorney General's office launched an investigation October the 30th looking into the death of the foreigners. So that would have been the day after Shanquella's. Alright, so after detecting an intense smell of gas in the apartment, security guards at a residential complex requested support from local authorities. The statement said, and the agents who arrived found the bodies of a woman, and two men. Paramedics determined they were dead at the scene, the report said, and the Attorney General's office has ordered investigations. So, wasn't the U.S. State Department, don't they have something to do with Shanquella's uh, investigation as well? I want to say that I seen them mentioned in something. Okay, so it says the U.S. State Department confirmed the death, saying it was monitoring the investigation and awaiting official findings. It was a referred question about the investigations to Mexican authorities, and we want to continue to provide all appropriate consular assistance to the families, the department said in a statement. Out of respect for the privacy of the families, we have nothing further to add at this time. So basically, same thing that the FBI said in uh, Shanquella's case. So wow, that has been 4 Americans that's died down there in like the same amount of time. Wow. All right. So boyfriend spoke to Florence that morning. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be the one where she was telling him that she didn't. I'm not gonna read all of that, but she didn't feel good, and she was gonna go lay down or something. So he ended up calling somebody to to come to go check on her because he wasn't down there with her. Yeah, Emerald Queen, that's four too many. I mean, you know, like I said, with this happening in the way it happened with Shanquillas, hopefully, because it was in Cabo and the degree that it was and the violent manner that it was, hopefully they'll do something. But also, like, hopefully these three here, because I mean, it would have been at the fault of the Airbnb. Like, you would think that the Airbnb owners would uh, keep up with stuff like that. Okay, give me. Let's see. I'm just going back up in chat 1 second. Thug destination. Okay, let me exit off of that. That is sad though that those three passed away like that. Oh, I was gonna ask Jeez if she got her thing. I'll have to send her a or email and ask her. Okay, so my daughter did send me a text today and let me know that she got her hoodie that she ordered. Let's see, should be mandatory to have detectors. Yes, Christinator. Like, I mean, especially when you have people coming from, or just anywhere that anybody lives, but especially when you have people coming from out of country, like it's not their home to keep up with. So the people who owns it should keep up with it. Yeah, me too. Like little baby, she's been out of the state for a while, and she ended up ordering two hoodies, one for her and one for her boyfriend. And hers came in today, but his didn't for some reason. My mom and I recently got everything in my house is electric, so all we've got is smoke detectors. Let's see the article, and people say how one of them sent text to the boyfriend. Yeah, Brendan, she told him she didn't feel good, and so she was gonna go lay down or whatever, and so he was concerned, so he called someone. Hey, Jennifer. Um, he had called someone to go check on her, and I guess that's when they found him. Yeah, hopefully, like little baby, he'll get his. She said maybe tomorrow or the next day because she said that hers came earlier than expected. But they're both the same color, but hers is a different size. So I don't know if that has something to do with it. So maybe he'll get his soon. Okay. Alright, let's see. It's gotta catch back up here. Do you have the mods? Wait, did I do the mod squad in hoodies? Let me check. Hold on. I want to say that I did. Give me just a second. Let me look at it. Okay, so it's only in black. Okay, well maybe I didn't do black. Give me just a second. Where's my stores? Okay. Alright, let me check it real quick. I like how the Kate did it stuff turned out. It actually looks better than what I thought it did would turn out. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I mustn't. No, I bet you. No, wait, that's Kate did it. Hold on, where's. Oh, here we go. Mod Squad. I bet you I didn't do it, White Widow Baby, because in order to do. Which I can go and do it, it won't take long. But I probably didn't do it because all I've got to do is change the color of the font, probably to white if I do it on black. But just do the same font for both of them. Um, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do that because did I put yeah all of these ones that I have on here you can see the black font. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go and do it and just do white font for it. Okay, that's fine. Kate did it really turned out good. Um, I was actually I was proud of the Kate did it. And I thought I was gonna have to do one that said Logan did it. Yeah, I can do one in black. I'll just go in and do this, like I said, the same font as what I got the white ones on, but just switch the font color from black to white. That's probably why I didn't have a black one, um, because I remember that night I did the live early, so I had a lot of time, and I probably just ended up going to sleep. Because I do remember working, trying to get a pickle one done, and now I've got Sifa removed the background for me of the pickle, so now I can do the pickle merch too. Okay. Let's see. In the video, when they are both on the foot, then Shanquella ends up on the floor. Is there a big man on the bed? The video on the New York Post. No, Brendan. There's nobody in the bed. Felt bad one morning. I was going to take the day off work. One phone call later, and she had to get out of the house. Oh wow. So it was like a carbon monoxide type thing as well, Emerald Queen? Okay. Well, at least she made it out okay, though. Alright. Okay, I had something crazy happen nearby a club that I'd gone to, and a lot of my coworkers go to, Club Q. Had a shooter night before last, 5 dead, 13 injured. Wow. Wait, Christinator, is that the one that's in Colorado? Karaoke, everyone was so kind. I did know one person that died. I want to say that I've seen that if that's the same one. Okay. I need to get out of Teespring so I can get back into this. Okay, so yeah, I did see about that. That is horrible. All right, I'm just going through making sure that I don't have anything else. So make sure that because I got like I said, I don't know how many screenshots today, and I just wanted to make sure. Oh, y'all know what I didn't do? Oh shit! Did I close myself? Oh, I almost closed myself out of StreamYard. But y'all know what I didn't do, and I just now thought about it. I didn't look up Venmo payments. Oh wait, what up, baby? I didn't do the Venmo payments. Literally during the 2 weeks that you were out, like what up, baby? Every time I would pull a Venmo payment up, it was literally like taking cheese and attracting rats. Every single time, people would come in and want to troll the chat, say shit. Like you could just tell that people were getting pissed. So I'm saying I didn't check the Venmo payments. I can't believe I forgot that. So, give me 1 second. Uh, Hold on. I gotta get uh, Gremlin's name here real quick and make sure I'm spelling it correctly. I need to get Venmo and try to get it put on my computer. Jackson. Oh, Gremlin don't have a Venmo account. Damn. Winter don't either. What the hell? Surely Khalil does. I mean, he's a cash collector, so surely he would. Okay. Damn it! Now I gotta go back to Venmo. Okay. So let's see. Winter doesn't have one. Dejanay doesn't have one. Let's try Malik. Oh, hold on. No friends, no transactions. But damn, he's literally got a Malik Dyer 2, and then a Malik Dyer 3. Yeah, ain't nothing on that one. Let's go to the third one. Uh-oh. This is from 2017. He's got cashback, a return, and a decline. Let's see who his friends are. Let's see. I don't see nobody on here that I would know. Let's see. Who is next? Khalil. Khalil. Like I said, he's a cash collector. Surely he would. Yup. And he has one called Cash Collections. Well, we're going to look at Khalil Cook 2 first. No, there's nothing on that one. Let's go to Cash Collections. Damn it. Oh, well, I want to click on it. This motherfucker. Alright, you have to give me a second. Because now my phone wants to freeze up. Okay, let me go back to Venmo. Yeah, he's got one under Cash Collections. So I want to know how much cash he's actually collecting. These people they're crazy with these Venmos, y'all. Like, put your shit on private. He's got 12 friends. Oh, you heard that? Damn, I was trying to say it low where you couldn't hear me. I'm crazy. All right, so he has 12 friends, but he ain't collected no cash. No, I take that back. He has 11 friends because the 12th friend is his own self. So Khalil Cook isn't too good at collecting cash. Now let's try Elise. Okay. That's exactly what he did. Wait for the baby. He friended himself with himself, and that gave him the 12th friend. Like, 10 of them are other cash collectors. Oh, he probably does. Got to make sure he gives himself the first like or thumbs up or heart or something. He wants to make sure as soon as he posts it, he runs those other accounts and he likes it or he hearts it, and that way people knows that he's semi-popular, especially because he's called the cash collector. All I know is his Venmo cash collecting isn't too good. I will say that. SSBHYATT. Oh, Elisa's got one. She ain't got no friends or transactions. Okay, and Nazir. Surely Nazir's got one. Because, I mean, he was talking about it only takes $40 to start making money. And it is legit, because if it wasn't legit, he wouldn't do it. Damn, Nazir ain't got one either. Let's see. Alright, I'm just checking something out real quick. Can you check PayPal's the same way you do Venmo's? I don't know if you can check it like that the same way. Hold on. I don't know if we can. Because no, I think with PayPal, you just type in the person's name and it finds them. I don't think it shows their who they did transactions with. I don't think. Okay. All right. Well, he was friends with Shanquella. That's the only person that I see that I might know that's on there. I don't know nothing about Zelle. I don't have it. I just got Venmo just to check so I could check the Venmos. And Debbie Rose, how are you? I was just checking Venmos on the people that were involved in Shanquella Robinson's murder, but a few of them's got one, but most of them, well, none of them except for I think one didn't have anything, and the one that did, it wasn't nothing to it. I think one of them was a decline or something like that. I thought for sure though the cash collector was going to have something on there. I mean, he had a whole 11 friends. So no friends, no money, no promise. Nope. Like I said, he's not too good at collecting cash. And then Nazir putting the thing on his social media about that, like it's a legit way to make money. It only takes $40. And if it wasn't legit, he wouldn't be doing it. And he ain't too good at it because he ain't collected no money either. Yeah, true, Brendan, because Khalil and his brother got PPP loans. And he's good at collecting bullshit. Exactly, crime crazy. He's a legit dude. Like he was rubbing that girl's head and didn't even know she had a knot on it. I could sell a rock for $40. Well, see, Jim, he actually had 12 friends. Like if you're looking at the Venmo, it says 12 friends. But then whenever you click on friends to see who all the friends are, legitimately he only had 11 because the 12th friend was himself. Like he friended himself. He could sell his brain to science if he had one. They wouldn't take it. They'd be like, "No, we reject it. We don't want no brain like this. His brain ain't legit." The PPP loans, Jim, is it was loans that were given out to uh, business owners. I don't know if they did it. Probably just the U.S. I'm guessing. I don't think anybody else did it. But if you were a business owner and you had like so many employees, I believe it was, or something like that, then you could apply for a PPP loan. Sometimes people would have to pay them back. Other times they would just be forgiven. And Khalil got $20,000 or a little over $20,000, and then his brother got a little over 20,000, and uh, they come up to both being like $45,000. Hold on, let me check his brother. I done forgot the boy. Oh, Cook. Uh, yep, he does. Oh, damn, he got a whole 55 friends, y'all. Okay, so he's got a deposit, switch. Wait, hold on. What the hell is this? I gotta take a screenshot so I can see what this emoji is. You know how I am with emojis too. Okay, so he paid somebody for some beer, and some cookies. Jones for the Jones, Dre on the top cappers. Mm-hmm. Let's see. They sent some money to a female with a bikini emoji. Paid somebody for a haircut. Somebody paid him and said it's time. Somebody paid him for getting them lost and not finishing their food. Damn. He sent Kathy some money for a swimsuit, and Kathy sent him back some money for your love and affection. And then he paid Kathy for the cocks. Okay, so somebody paid him with a rat emoji. Somebody else paid him money, said buy yourself a drink, broke ass. Negative clout. He paid somebody else that negative clout, and then somebody paid him with a teardrop. Somebody paid him with an emoji, the fire emoji. He paid somebody else and said, I'm hella broke. Oh, wait, this one's got comments on it. Hold on a minute. So same though, I got 11 more hot ones coming soon, is what he told his friend, and then his friend said, send them over whenever you can. So is he talking about hot what? Hot women? Hot drugs? And then somebody else paid him with some type of musical instrument. Now, wasn't on the DEA thing that we had. Okay, so I do have a screenshot of this one emoji because I can't tell what it is. It's like super small. October the 16th of 2021, he paid somebody for beer. He paid somebody for cookies. And you know damn well that ain't no cookies like you buy at the store. We all know what kind of cookies he's paying for. That was February 13th of 2021. January the 24th of 21, Jones for the Jones, Dre on the top cappers. I'm pretty sure we know what the swimsuit was that he paid Kathy for too. Let's see. Because Kathy paid him back. Let's see. That was December the 1st of 2020. Kathy paid him on April the 30th for your love and affection. For 2720 for the cocks, but then put a shoe emoji. Yeah, Debbie, we know them ain't no Chips Ahoy cookies or nothing like that. I mean, they trying to play people, and we ain't that dumb. Okay, so I didn't see this one. So February the 27th of 2020, he put a rooster emoji, the letter N, and then a soccer ball, and then torture. Hey, Krista, how are you? I don't know, Chrome Crazy. I can't tell how much he paid because it doesn't show the amount. It just shows if they left messages. Let me see if him and Kathy left. Okay, so he paid Kathy with a bikini emoji, and she hit the heart on it. And then Kathy paid him for his love and affection. So wait a minute, why would Kathy be paying a guy for their love and affection? Damn, is he pimping himself out or something? Oh, and then he paid Kathy for the cocks and then put a shoe emoji behind it. Yeah, it's Kathy with a K. Kathy Catano. Sounds like Cameron may be pimping himself out to Kathy. Kathy's paying for it. Okay, then he pays a dude named Brian, like I said, with a chicken emoji, the letter N, a soccer ball, and then torture. Then he paid Kathy for Disneyland. Then somebody paid him with a rat emoji. So I wonder if somebody's calling him a rat. Hmm. Let's see. Negative clouds. He paid somebody. And then the teardrop in the teardrop emoji. Then another one was a fire emoji. And that's what I was saying. Wasn't on the DEA website that we looked at that had the emojis for the drug slang or whatever. Wasn't fire on one of them? Obviously, him and Kathy's got some weird shit going on. And then this other person that he paid with the rooster and the balls. But I want to say teardrop and rat is concerning. Who was being the snitch? All right, so let's see. Edward Falls. Okay. So Cameron paid Colin and said big mad. Okay, so let's see what these say. Hmm. Okay, that's nothing in the messages. I was wanting to see if the rat emoji and the teardrop emoji was the same person, but it's not. And the fire emoji and then the musical. Yeah, that's what it said. Okay, so he paid Colin and said big mad. Colin paid him with a fire emoji. And Colin paid him with a teardrop emoji on the same day. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Okay, so Cameron paid Colin big mad. Cameron paid Colin negative clout. Colin paid Cameron with the teardrop emoji. Colin paid Cameron with the fire emoji. All on the same day. All on November the 13th, or I'm sorry, September the 13th of 2018. So that's been several years ago. Now let me see who his friends are, because he's got 55 friends. Damn, he doing better in friends than his brother is. That's a damn shame. He ain't even friends with the cash collector. And that's his own damn brother. I can send you the name of her if you need me to. Let me get back into it. I will screenshot it. Where did it go? What the hell? Oh, right here. All right, I got a screenshot. I will I can send I will send it to you real quick. Okay. Give me just 1 second. All right. All right, it's sent. Okay, yeah, I sent it to all three of y'all. And the part that's gray, it's nothing to it. It's just where whenever I take a screenshot with my phone, all I gotta do is put 3 fingers on my screen to do the screenshot, and it's because my fingers touched it where it highlighted it. All right. All right. I wish somebody would get some more interesting Venmos. Like, these people are boring. The hell? I want to see Venmos with all kind of emojis in them. I need some more of them damn trucky Venmos. What I need. Yeah, Brendan, he wasn't even friends with his own brother. That's a damn shame. I wonder him and Kathy had something going on. Okay, y'all, sorry about that. I had to finish eating this last little bite. I need to look up what the fire emoji is because I remember it being on the DEA uh, website. I can't spell word the crap tonight, y'all. Okay, so the term fire has been used as a slang for high quality weed in hip hop since early 1990s, and so sometimes the fire emoji is used to reference marijuana. Okay, let's see what the teardrop means. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. Why can't it just tell me what it means instead of taking me all the way back to the DEA website? Okay. Well, the DEA website does not have the teardrop emoji on here. It does have fire on there though, which is the marijuana. Um, that other little emoji, I couldn't tell what it was. I'll have to send it. Oh yes, crime crazy. I didn't think about that. Uh, yeah, in reference to uh, a tattoo or something like that. Okay, that's if you think about it, it's kind of weird. Uh, being what happened to or what his brother was involved in. Let's put it that way. Okay, let's see. I'm just checking my emails one more time to y'all before I end it tonight. Okay. Heat from law enforcement. I think Colin. So damn, he's from all the way on the other side of the country then. Yeah, Kenny, that's probably um, what it stands for. I wonder if he maybe goes to college there. The Colin boy, how does it say he is? Because he could just be like a college student or something there. Let's see. Shola Ferguson, 16, found dead. Trafficking is involved in 20 weeks. Aw. I do some blow up and other cases slip through under the radar. I never understood that, Brendan. Um, like Gabby Petito's case. I've always wondered what made it blow up the way it did. And you got Kylie, and then Trinity's, but I think Trinity's blew up because of it being in Nevada County. Uh, but then you got Little Summers, and you got Monkeys, and then Quentin's. I don't know what makes one blow up and then the other ones don't. Just like with Shanquella's. I think a lot of hers had to do though with it being in Mexico and having to do with her friends as well. I think that was a lot of hers, plus her family keeping it out there. Hold on, Jennifer, I'm gonna put it in chat. If her family didn't raise the alarm when I never had. Yes, that is true. And there was another one that was mentioned today that I've heard it before. Um, but I don't know anything about it, about the case or what happened to her. Um, was it Kanika Jenkins? Okay? So in the Kanika Jenkins case, did the same thing sort of happen to her as it did Shanquella? It has something to do with her friends or something. Because I remember hearing about that case when I was doing Kylie's case, so I didn't follow hers. Let's see. The walk-in freezer at hotel. Okay, see, I don't know what happened. Um, I just remember something about it uh, having having similarities to Shanquella's with the friends or something like that. Did they ever figure out what happened to her and all that? Do I need to bark at anyone in order for these people to get justice? Oh, Werewolf Queen, if you're gonna bark at them, it's not gonna help. You're gonna have to just straight up bite the hell out of them. A little supposedly drunk stumbled in. How the hell does somebody stumble into a freezer at a hotel? I'm telling you, it seems like that's with a lot of these cases, Werewolf Queen, that's the only thing or the only way uh, to get justice for some of these people. Too drunk to open the door after it's shut. Well, where were her friends? The Venmos are kind of old except for the last one. Yeah, they're a few years old, Jennifer. I think those that I was just talking about were like 2018 or something like that. I think that was the one that I'm thinking about, Debbie. The Kanika Jenkins one. Before you bite people, start eating garlic and onions. They were partying. Oh, okay. That's a shame though, because she wasn't very old, was she? Brendan, they really do. As far as the friend aspect, um, Kylie was allegedly at a party where Shanquella was allegedly. Well, we know she was in Mexico on vacation, but the point is they were both supposed to be with friends, uh, having a good time, and the friends turned out to be shitty ass people who, in the end, both of them got left by the people that they thought cared about them, and they really didn't. Kendrick Johnson is disturbing to. Wait, Kanika Jenkins was a baby? Like, see if a defined baby, like a teenage or younger. Oh, I didn't know she was young like that. Well, that is sad. Oh shit, I put that in the wrong damn thing, y'all. Take that off of here. I was trying to look her up. Okay, so she was the one that was real young, right? Oh, this happened in 2017? I thought this was like recently this happened. Within like the last month or so, because I was doing Kylie's case whenever I first heard about it. Let's see, inside of a large freezer in the Crown Plaza Chicago O'Hare Hotel in Rosemont, Illinois. Attending a party. Wow. So she died September the 10th, 2017. He was in high school, found rolled up. I want to say I heard about that one too. She says she died of hypothermia and ruled it was an accident with no signs of foul play. The autopsy results concluded that there were no narcotics found in the 19-year-old system, but her blood alcohol level was over the legal limit. So they just basically passed it off as she was drunk and stumbled in there then. So she didn't get justice either if her friends had anything to do with it. Damn, that's sad. I want to say I heard the one about the gym mats as well. Would you be able to share, get more details? I'm curious about the case. Emerald Queen, you're talking about Kanika Jenkins? I could probably look into it a little bit and get a little bit of information on it. I probably won't dig as much though as what I'm doing with Shanquillas. But yeah, I can look into it and just get like a little bit of information on it. Because honestly, like I didn't know anything about it either. Because like I said, when Kylie's case was going on, that was the first time that I had ever heard of it. That is sad though. That girl went to 19 years old. Her mom had to fight for them to even look into it. So nothing was ever done about it, Sifa, as far as like looking to see if maybe the friends had something to do with it, or because I seen there was a video footage of her walking down the hall. John Q has been covering this case. Sweet Melissa, you're talking about Kanika's? Or are you talking about Shanquilla's? Okay, I think I went through all of my stuff. My opinion, they have asked it. She seemed more drugged. And the mom went to the hotel to look for her and they trust. Oh, let's see, that's where we would have had a problem. If a mama goes somewhere that she knows that her child is at, they should allow the mother to go in and look. Let's support a lady. She has a channel for her son to get justice. Her name is Lori Demaria. Her trans son's death is very suspicious and friends involved out of upstate New York. Okay. Okay, so Kanika's. Alright. Yeah, that's not right to keep a mama from going on a property to look for their child. Um, especially if they were found there deceased. That's going a little bit overboard with it. I've heard of John Q, but Bossman Blake, I've never heard of him before. I want to say John Q was on. He was on somebody else's panel before that I had watched. Oh, and did he come on White Rabbits before? Yeah, whose panel did he come on that we watched? It wasn't BK, was it? Okay, maybe it was BK's. That on who? Oh, and Charles said Grizzly. He was on Dolly's too, Chrome Crazy. I remember him being on somebody, so it might have been. It was one of those BKs, maybe Dollies or Grizzlies. But I remember him being on. But the other guy that y'all had mentioned, the Bossman Blake, I've never heard of him. Yeah, but Brendan, if he was killed because of the choices that he made, like as far as like being transgender or whatever, like that should have been like a hate crime. Okay, and it was a kitchen that wasn't used often. She shouldn't have had access to it. So why wouldn't have they have had like, because if you have, and I know like a lot of hotels have multiple kitchens, so if you're not using the kitchen, why not keep it locked up? Because uh, there's dangerous things in kitchens. One being a walk-in cooler, cooking utensils and knives and everything else. It seems like they would have kept it locked up. California, going to the University of California, born 2000, studying economics, but he doesn't look like the same guy in the picture. Okay, that may not even be his real name, that guy. I don't know. They dropped him off overdosing and left him as a certified nursing assistant. Brendan, that is sad. John Q was looking into the money donated for Summer Will Science. That might have been where I first heard him come crazy. Was uh, Summers case. I did his stats on our sources. He's on Facebook. Okay, so wait, what a baby found him at? I thought the kitchen was supposed to be renovated or something like that, but it should have been. Yeah, I mean, they're not using it. Like I said, I know a lot of hotels will have multiple kitchens, especially if they're having, if they have, what is it, like a banquet room, and they're having a large dinner or something like that. But if you're not using it, or if it's getting renovated or whatever, like block that whole area off where nobody can get to it. Let's see, poor Maria is beside herself. Give her some love. Okay, what? Hold on, let me grab a pen. Brendan, hold on 1 second, because I can write her channel name down. Y'all, I gotta get some more notebooks. Troll literally bought this notebook on October the 21st, a month ago yesterday. I then went through a pack of pens and a 3-subject notebook since then. Okay, Brendan, what was the name of her channel one more time? Okay. Let's see. Let me go back up. Justin Demari's friends on Lori's channel. Lori Demaria. Okay. Alright. And that's the name of her channel. Okay, yeah, it's the name of her channel. Okay. I also think maybe Crumb Circus has picked up some interviews. Oh, thank you, Werewolf Queen, for Notebook Fun. Thank you, honey. Dad will definitely use that for some more notebooks. I write so much because it would probably be easier for me to type it out. Um, but it just seems easier to write it all down. I think I remember it easier if I write everything down. It's crazy how my brain works. But yes, I appreciate that so much. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to put on here. Make a note of who she is. Okay, so Brendan, I got it wrote down. The name of her channel. So I will go sub up to her, and then that way, if I see her live or something, I'll drop in there and say hi. Let's see. That old nerd. Yeah, it just seems easier for me to. I remember more things if I write it. I don't know why. To a point, like I've got so many notes where people has said to email me, send me this. Crime Crazy's just got where she just like, because she knows as soon as I end the live, I always look at my emails. So any reminder that I need from her, she sends me an email because that way it'll be like the first thing I see whenever I go check them before I go to bed. And Crime Crazy, I still have not did the side by side comparison picture of Santa Mae's niece and the girl with Kylie. Sifa, you should do that. Do it on the computer. You can do a search. I, you know what? My email search thing that I figured out, it doesn't work all the time. I mean, I could do notes and then just put them in a folder. Wait, hold on. I think I have it too. Somebody left a comment on one of my videos the other. I think it was the night I was doing that. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Um, and told what her name was. Was it this video? It it doesn't work like little baby. I have literally searched stuff that I know that y'all have sent to me, and it's not there. Let's see. And I need. I think I need two computers. We'll be honest. One for live streaming, and one for all my notes. Okay. All right. Xaname's niece. Is that the one that you? Okay. I'm gonna send a screenshot to you because I don't want to put her name on here, Crime Crazy, because I'm pretty sure she's a minor. So let me send y'all the screenshot and just tell me um, if that's her. Okay. Melissa, I do too. I literally everything. Just on Kylie's case alone, I have four one subject notebooks full. And when I'm writing my notes, I don't stay like when you're looking at a piece of paper and you got the pink lines on each side. And then normally you would write in between the pink lines. I don't do that. I write clear across the entire page to try to save paper. Uh, I've got four one subject notebooks, and then I've got the three subject notebook that I just filled up. But it does have Kylie's, Trinity's, and Shanquella's stuff in there. See, that's a good thing about having uh, my StreamYard chat pulled up because if y'all retract your comments on YouTube chat, I can still see it on StreamYard. Does anyone else phone just turn off? Let's see. What do you mean just turn off watching? It's fine though, Sifa. Not today, but if I didn't plug in the charger, soon it will. See, I do the same thing when I'm writing my stories. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It has to be wrote a certain way. My handwriting does. If I start writing something and then I mess something up and I have to scribble it out, then I haven't here lately, but used to, I would just like throw that piece of paper away and just start a new one because it wouldn't look right with something scribbled out. Shuts completely off watching you at least once every night. Oh, dang, I didn't know that. Does anybody else's do that? What Darren's saying, that his phone shuts off completely at least once every night that he's watching the stream? Started walking away from my phone when you said that. Oh, it's fine, Sifa. Okay. I don't know, nobody else is. That's weird though that it's doing that. Please stockpile whiteout. Yeah, Werewolf Queen, I probably need to do that too. Kate did it, all of it. Let's see if I need to do it, but then I remember the night that was what was you doing that night, White Little Baby? I remember one night you threw your your phone. Oh, Brendan, I can only write with a certain type of pen. Like the point on it, it has to be. Let's see, the one is that I have now is a 0.7. I believe that's not fine point. I don't think. It may be fine point. I don't know, but it has to be a certain type of tip on it, or I can't write with it. Uh, yeah, I forgot what it was. Wait, little baby. I just remember you saying that you threw your phone against the wall. Or was it the night that it might have been the night you were on uh, your patio or porch or whatever it was. I can't. I don't like the sound of a pencil when you're writing with it. It makes like that. Yeah, I don't like that sound. I have to use pen, otherwise my hand gets all. I don't know the word in English. Sifa, you must be left-handed. I believe that's. It was either that White Widow baby or it was the night that they had the gunshots or whatever. I don't remember which night it was, but I remember. I think that's where it was at, and you threw your phone. Let's see, pilot pen. The one that Troll bought me is by Bic. And I want to say that it was, I don't know what I did with the package, but they had two pens in a package. And they write like super smooth. Um, it never misses like there's no ink skips in my writing. Um, super, super smooth. The only problem is, I want to say it's gel pen. The first one I took out of the package, with like 5 days, I didn't use all the ink up in it. No, crime crazy. A pen is not a pen. I have to, literally, I have to have a certain type of pen to write. I don't know if it's like a left handed person type thing, but I have to have a certain pen to write with. Usually, the pens at the bank that they always leave in a little thing whenever you go by the window, they usually got good points on them, so I always swipe them too. But I'm gonna have to get Charles to grab me some more of those last ones that he bought me because they're like super, super smooth whenever you write with them. Let's see, writing with graphite pencils on slate underwater is a strange sensation. Yes, there's for sure. There's a difference. Like I said, it may just be a left-handed uh, thing, but it's got to be a certain way. Now I do have a pen that is a 1.6 millimeter, and the tip on it is like it's too big. Really, sweet rose. So you know what I'm talking about, Dan, when it comes to the left-handers uh, and writing with certain type of pens. Somebody swallowed it. Darren, I'm telling, I just tell Troll what I need, and he just goes and buys it for me. And he knows if he buys the pen that I won't like, I won't use it. So he's always been pretty good about getting stuff that he knows that I'll use or like. I'm very particular about pens that I use. I don't use pencils. Like I said, I don't like the way they sound on the paper. Like I said, my handwriting, I can write several different types of handwriting, but whatever I start off with, the whole thing has to be in that one handwriting. If it changes wrong, and I have to start over. I thought I was the only one. No, sweet rose, I'm that way too. Let's see. Right-handed, I need metal mechanical pencil because it's just it's something about the kind that you have to sharpen. They just have that sound when you write on paper. Um, it's as bad as nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, a pen is not just a pen. Like it's really not. Brendan, I will do that too. Lost needs a pen, so she goes to the post office. You can't take their pens because they're all attached with a string. But I literally will take the pen out of the bank thing. Let's see, Uniball. Signature my go-to, but yeah, everybody in the house knows not to touch my pens. Yeah, I just don't like pencils. It's really not difficult though, Crumb Crazy. You're not left-handed though, are you, Crumb Crazy? It restricts and causes me to spontaneously drop because of the muscle. Let go of my wrist suddenly while trying to explain why I accidentally hit people with things. It really is a lefty thing. Like if you're not a left-handed person, you wouldn't understand. On John B, the big pen that I have, I wrote with a lot of smooth writing pens, but this one has to be like the smoothest one. And it came from the dollar store, from the Dollar General. But it has to be like literally the smoothest writing pen I've ever used. Okay, see, Crime Crazy, you wouldn't understand. Uh, that is too funny. It's just a left-handed person thing, I guess. It's like a weird. I guess it's an OCD thing. Because Troll doesn't understand it either. Uh, I tell him exactly what I want when it comes to a pen, and I have to write it down for him. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't have OCD about a lot of things. I have floor OCD where my floor has to be clean, and then I have pen OCD, bathroom OCD because like you can't have a nasty bathroom. And what else is there? Handwriting is the worst. Like very bad, very bad handwriting OCD. If I go somewhere and I use a pen, it's smooth. That pen. See, that's what I'm saying, Sweet Rose. The banks always have the best pens. And I can't have a pen that's small either. Like it has to be in the bank always they literally have the right size tips on them and the pens are the right size. It's just I don't know, it's a weird thing. It's a ADHD in my case. Well, Debbie, you know what we're talking about though. Like you understand it. It's just there's some things in life that you have to have a certain thing or a certain type or something like that. And a pen is one of them. Sounds like you might have misophonia, a disability where certain sounds trigger uncontrollable anxiety or rage. Would that include stupid people or dumb people? Because I literally will get mad at the drop of a hat if somebody does something or says something. Yeah, I will. Or if I've seen where they've said or done something and then just, and it's happened in here in chat before, just seeing their name pop up, and I will literally go off on them. I know there's another weird lefty out there. Yeah, Sweet Rose, I'm the weird lefty. Yeah, I hate to do it, but one of my triggers is literally just little kids. Little kids trigger you, Emerald Queen? Wait, Siva, who's Sarah? Am I supposed to know who Sarah is? Now, I can't stand disrespectful little kids. Like, that will literally talk back to their parents. Um, or not, like, if a parent, like a mom or whatever, just ask them a question instead of them saying, yes, ma'am, they're like, yeah, just very disrespectful. I can't stand that. I can't stand hearing people talk on the phone. I always have to leave the room if I have to take a call. Uh, B word. Oh, yes, yeah, Sifa. Yeah. She had me so mad the other night that I had to blast all of her stuff all over the place. Jim J, you have a good night. I'm probably going to be right behind you. So I can do new ideas at the dock. I saw Magnum mail insert. Adult toys. I'll have to send you a gif of my reaction to that. Siva, you just stick around here long enough and you'll see me probably go off a couple of other times. Because I have been known to dedicate a whole live to someone that I'm mad at. and just go completely off on them. I haven't done that in a while though. I think the last person I did that though was RB, I believe. I haven't had to do it since then. You're forgetting. But I didn't do a whole live on her though. But yeah, that one was probably the maddest that I've ever been on here. Was that night. Like she had me so mad that before the end of the live I had a damn headache. What else did I wanted to show everyone I was disbelief. Almost tore it out. It was horrible, white little baby. It was uncalled for, really. Uh, but at the same time, I couldn't let her come over here and act like she was just gonna run over me and all that because that wasn't gonna happen either. Uh, yeah, I should have let all y'all come up, crime crazy, and not let her know that I was letting y'all come up. That's what I should have did. So I think that's maybe 3 times that I've really gotten mad and just went off on people. Okay, let me check it real quick. Okay. Uh, okay, I don't know what that was that you, wait, what? Okay, let me look at Sifa's real quick and then I'll go back to this other one. Oh, that is too cute, Sifa. I know, crime crazy, but she kind of just like dropped in chat and nobody knew she was in here. She was just lurking in the background and not saying anything in chat until she said drop me a link, and I guess she thought that I wasn't going to drop her a link. Okay, Sifa, can I show everybody this? This is too cute. I wonder if it'll play though. Okay. Alright, maybe it'll. Hey JJ, how are you? Could they get charged? Yes, if they can prove that they used her card, um, then yeah, they should be able to get charged for that. So that would be another charge in Mexico. Not to mention lying to law enforcement. Okay, I don't know if it's. Is it playing or is it just a picture? Because I'm not on my. Let me pull it up on my phone. Oh, it is playing. Okay, good. I didn't know if it was going to play or not. Yeah, crime crazy. That's 2 of us. So that would have been 3 times I've actually went off. Sarah the other night, that was me playing around compared to what I have done on here. Like I said, I've dedicated a whole damn live to people um, and went off on them. Sarah, she just came in, acted an ass under her real name, and she shouldn't have done that, especially when she was defending someone who had a DUI, was driving drunk with their child in the car. So that is too cute though. Yeah, it's not that Sarah. Like little baby. Um, okay, so I don't remember if have you been in here since we were doing Trinity's case? I don't think you have been. So anyway, Trinity, and I'll explain later who Trinity is, but her mama was driving drunk and she got pulled over and she got a DUI charge and then she also got assault of the child without bodily injury. So basically, she was driving drunk with her child in the car. So I was talking about it the other night. I brought up uh, Trinity's mama's information, all of her court records and everything. It was talking about her having to get a restraining order on this guy. I was talking about all of it. All of a sudden, this chick Sarah comes in here and saying that, and I literally have the proof up on the screen. Like the charges are up where everybody in chat can see it. And she's gonna come in here and tell me that she didn't have a charge like that. Yeah, Trinity Backus. It's Trinity's mom that I was talking about. And so when she came in and she said that, and she's defending a mother who was driving drunk with her child in the car. So when you defend her and you come into my chat under your real name, of course, Crime Crazy's going to take it and look her up. And then when she gets all of her information, then she's going to send it to me and I'm going to blast it all over YouTube. And that's what I did. So when we got to looking into it, she had abuse of an elderly person on her record. So you know what I had to do. Like we got to let people know about that. I mean, it's no different than what I did with Kylie's case. They no, they really haven't. Like you come in my chat, you talk shit, and you're under your name. We will look you up and we'll put you on blast. Especially if you're defending someone who has hurt someone else. The same thing that we're doing with SHANQUELLA's case. All these people who were in her presence in the house where this happened at. Let me find one wrong thing on a record or anything, and I will put it on blast. It takes 30 seconds to polish. Yeah, I don't have a problem doing it. I mean, if you just come in here and you're trolling, that's one thing. But you come in here and you're talking shit about a case that we're talking about, and you're talking about the person who has died, missing, or whatever, or you're defending the people who should have been protecting these people. I mean, I don't have a second thought about putting you on blast. And if, like I said with Sarah, she had an elderly abuse charge on her. So, how to get blasted and make better choices about what you do. Exactly. And it's the same thing that I did with RB. Uh, before, I might have been talking about Kylie's case. But when I found out there was lies, y'all seen what I did. Let's see. Let me catch up real quick because there's been a couple that I've missed. RB was a good one. I was so mad that night I had a headache for a week. And then the bakery, I had to do her the same damn way. Aren't you blessed? Sifa, he showed up in my chat one time when I was talking about Kylie, and he wrote out a whole paragraph, and I got halfway through the first sentence of the paragraph, and I went off on him. So I forgot what all I said, but I do know that I told him not to ever come back in my fucking chat again. Still Magnolias and RB was the start of our research. Yep. And we never did finish the whole Still Magnolias thing. I did find out though, and I don't remember if we had looked into it that night, but Avery's parents, or her mom, she doesn't even live in that town anymore. They've moved off. I call him shitfuck. That's all he is. I think her mom and her sister. I don't know if the dad is still, if he's still around there or not. Ready to blow out eardrums if you need me to. Okay, thank you, Werewolf Queen. We have a whatever night. It would be good to. Yeah, we'll have to do that, White Widow Baby, because I want to say that I still have that notebook too, where we wrote all that information down. Because I remember we found the guy. God, he was like up north somewhere, I think. And his wife or girlfriend, I believe she was. Wasn't she with somebody else and then she ended up with him or something? I forgot how that went. I've got it all wrote down though here. But yeah, that was Still Magnolia thing. That was the very first thing that we ever looked into. Yeah, I guess I need to get off of here. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. That was the start of the triple threat. Yeah, look how many people that's been looked into and put on blast for shit that they've done. And I'm sure there's still probably a lot with Kylie's case that we haven't even gotten to. Yep. Sandy and RB. That was just like one. That was like a ball of yarn, but instead of it being yarn, it was like nothing but lies. Just all balled up into one big ball. Hold on one second, y'all. Don't forget. Oh, yeah. Rat Boy, too. I really did go off on him. Like, yeah, that one there. Every time I've ever gotten mad on here, I've always gotten a headache. Bohemian Grove, owl worshiping, cremation of care, midsummer nights, hijinks, it's all connected up there. The web they weave does deceive. Yes. I still can't get over the owl's reaction, though, y'all. You know, Rat Boy hasn't bothered us in a while. I have noticed that. That's the Truckee way. It, the Truckee way is something else, too. I need to make a shirt that says "Fuck the Truckee way." Or "F the Truckee way" is what I need to make. All right, yeah. Well, I need to get off of here. I need to get to bed so I can get up earlier in the morning. Rat Boy is scared to come back. He was coming back though, Emerald Queen, under different names. Um, he probably still lurks, but he hasn't came in under a different name in a while. And it never fails. Every time he comes in, you can always tell that it's him because of the way he said stuff. Look up the noun whenever of the if of aside true. It's like the Chucky way. Okay, I'll have to, well, Sifa, you'll have to email me to remind me. Moonvale, you have a good night. Werewolf Queen, you have a good night as well. Emerald Queen, I will see you tomorrow, honey. It's because Mommy told him to be a good boy. I'm sure she sends him over here like her little puppet to lurk to see what we're talking about. Because if y'all remember, there was a little bit of copycat bullshit going on there for a while. Um, okay, thank you, Sifa. And Sweet Rose, you have a good night, honey. She was doing a little bit of copycat in there for a while. And I think she's kind of cooled off on it for the time being, anyway. All right, y'all. Well, I'm getting out of here, so I gotta go. I gotta go to bed. Sweet Rose, you stay blessed too, honey. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us. I am like super tired. Did not sleep very good last night. Sweet Melissa, sweet dreams to you too. I will. Oh no, a copycat. She's a copycat. Brendan, you have a good night. Crumb Crazy, you're welcome. Thank all of you. I hope you all have a good night. I do love you. Always here, but sometimes not able to correspond. That's perfectly fine, Sweet Rose. What little baby, you're very welcome, and I'm and I even told you this in an email. So happy you're back. So happy. She's been busy with Big Dawn. She got Dawn on the brain. All right, y'all. I'm out of here this time. I love you all. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. It's been a blast. Keep Shanquella's family in your prayers, and Baby Boop, and Chris. Trying to think of who else. And Annette and her family, especially her daughter. Because I noticed Annette was not in chat tonight and she was on her way to the hospital yesterday, so keep her in your prayers as well. But I will see all of you tomorrow.